I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
And welcome back, everyone, to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. It's week number 4, day number 1, which means this is the last weekend of the round robin. My name's G-Clef, with me, 9K, joining me once again after last night's crazy Pacific matches. Double 3-2 actually happened. Only one 3 Overwatch there, but a full set series, double back-to-back, and we had some crazy games. But the story continues into Korea now, and there are some crazy hype games coming up real soon, today, tomorrow, and the final day to finalize the round robin before we go into our playoff format starting next week. So it's going to be a very exciting day once again as we have come together. And it's Korea, so it's going to be some quality games. And by the way, they haven't played, of course, they haven't played since the new patch. So we're kind of going back. We got a good sign of a lot of teams saying, okay, most of the teams were going back to Orisa, going back to Tracer, some Sombras, but that's mostly for the last second touch, and so some Doomfist. So I think depending on the player's pool and what they feel like what's comfortable, I think they should be going back to what they have been playing for the last week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago.
I think most of the team have a good chance to play Winston or Doomfist, like a more dive style comp, because I think Korea Legion more love to dive it. And I don't know the other team like try to break it or other team try to keep it going on with the dive.
Yes, and we saw a lot of dives working yesterday. That was specific though, so we don't actually know what exactly is going to happen. But depending on tonight's result, we might have some standings changing up, not by a big margin because it's only one match, and likely most of the teams just have 2 matches left for the final weekend. So it's not going to change by a big margin, but the top 4, of course, going directly into the seeding matches happening later, and then the bottom 4, not bottom 4, I guess, 5th to 8th. Actually going through the playoff next week. That's going to matter a lot. And 9th place will be eliminated. They will that team will not get to even play in the playoffs. So very exciting day here as we will be starting with Yeti versus Genesis. And some really good games coming up real soon. After that, I believe it was Runaway versus WAC, and to finish off, SPG versus VEC. That's what I remember from off the top of my head. So we'll see how that goes, because Runaway, there were a lot of teams having trouble, especially the Korean teams having trouble with the Mauga patch.
Yeah, it was like a hard to them.
Which was surprising, because maybe because of less hero pools available, especially in the tanks, and the huge change in the DPS lineup. Some of the teams were actually having a tough time because they couldn't play Tracer much.
Yeah, I think most of the player is more used to Tracer instead of the Leaper. So I think that is one of the big reasons, like why some teams have a struggle time.
Yes, and we saw some teams when they can't play Reaper. We saw some Sojourn plus Echo, some weird combinations, some Cassidy, and when Cassidy's there, they have to bring out Zarya, and Zarya was no match for Mauga in terms of sustain. So we had some weird interactions in the middle, but that's going to be about it. Summarizing it, as I guess we have a really long opening today.
Oh yeah.
for some reason, because I think we should be hearing soon from the coaches on the stage, as that is certainly a thing for Korea, as we have a lot of interesting matches. And I would, though, it's the final weekend, so why not some Ilios? Right?
Yeah, I think this is maybe only time you can practice the different map before the Mapito is gone.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Mapito will be gone after this weekend, and then starting from next week, it will be Control first, and then the loser gets to pick the maps coming up after. So this is the LQC bracket. This is going to be happening starting next week. So there will be some close broadcast of matches happening. And I believe, this is the LQC. Yeah, this is happening later next week. First to fourth will actually go directly into the seeding, but we're really talking about the fifth to eighth. And they will have to come through the lower bracket, and only two will remain towards the end. And right after that, we do have an extra seeding decider. So we'll get to have extra fun, extra entertainment for the top teams actually clash against each other. And then at the end, we'll have the first, second, third, fourth, which I think it's very likely that they will stay as the at the end standing chart. But you never know. You never know, and that's also the reason why we're having the seeding decider matches, as that should be six matches, 4 teams, round robin. So if you do the math, it's 3 plus 2 plus 1. So that's 6 matches. Yes, I know my math. I actually know. That's back from like middle school or something. Yes, and the top 2 will get a first round bye. And this is the standings until now, before we had the match today. Very important day, because Falcons not playing today, but WAC, they are playing. And they're versing Runaway 4th. Currently, for Runaway, also very important because Poker Face is right below them.
Yeah, if they win this match, it's really important for them to be like a secure for top 4. So this is really important for the match. And the meta just changed like a few days ago, so it's a good opportunity for the Runaway can get a win today.
Yes. If they can get a win against WAC, that will be one hard deal. As WAC, they also cannot lose a single map. Of course, guys, WAC versus Falcon tomorrow. Yes, that's happening tomorrow. So make sure to set your alarm clock whenever that is your local time. You certainly do not want to miss that opportunity of watching it live. WAC versus Falcon tomorrow. Yes, as basically because we go from win. And then the map differential, and then to head-to-head. So basically, that will be the first place decider match between the two. And okay, we have some extra images of the players here. Jisang, I believe he's still 4 and proper cut up to that. What are we missing? Okay, it's a tie between the first place, so I guess we're missing the second place.
Yeah, second place.
And then it goes directly to 6th place with just having a single POTM rank. As proper, certainly a heck of a player. And Isang though, certainly a great player. But Chorong Lip stole one of those away. Same for Stalker and Fielder.
A lot of 6.
Yeah, a lot of six players because they all got chosen once as the player of the match. But let's see, do we have an extra prize for
I don't think
I don't.
so.
I actually don't know. Maybe they get like a special sticker.
Maybe
Like, great
that's-
job. Like a stamp on your hand. Great job.
That's good. That's good. Better than nothing.
Great job. Player of the match. There you go. Yes, the map pool, but this stays. Map pool is the same, but the map veto system is only for this weekend,
Yes.
right? So the veto, right? Currently, we have Team A, Team B going back and forth choosing the map, and then the other team chooses the side. But starting next week, we'll have the control, and then the loser will get to pick a map from anything off of the control. Right?
Yeah.
It could be escort, it could be hybrid, it could be flashpoint or push. So it will be a very different mindset going into the game, as you still have to think about the future maps coming forward. So as we talked about, this is today's matchup. Pretty spicy, I would say. Yeti versus Genesis. Very close matchup, actually. Right next to each other. Yeah, sixth place versus 7th place.
Yeah, it's very important for them, and also Genesis, like a hired new head coach Undine. He used to be like a UXL, and can he bring though like a Genesis like a big change today? Because it's too much short time to be like bring something very special like idea, but maybe because this meta is kind of like a old meta, and that means Undine can possibly bring some good synergy with the
Yes,
team.
I've seen that. The Undine was a coach only a few days ago, right?
Yeah,
officially.
only a few days ago, yeah.
So I don't know if that is enough time for Genesis, because throughout this entire season, Genesis, I'm just gonna say out loud, a lot of the community was just saying it's one of the most disappointing team.
True.
To be honest, from the roster, they look really strong. But let's talk about Yeti first, because they're up on stage first. As Yeti, 6th place, again a strong roster, but I would surely say they still have a chance, really still have a chance to go to at least 5th place.
Yes.
If they can have a big win today, because Poker Face, they're 3-3, but -1 on the map differential. So if they have a big 3-0, then Yeti can kind of match that number with a 3-4 with a -2. So that is a potential that they can have. And here's Genesis, and I will leave it up to you, 9K.
Okay. Okay, it's a hard time for it. Yesterday was hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The funny thing is that Genesis have like a lot of ex-OW player, but I think they don't have any like a person like handle them to be like giving to the direction. I mean, that is the one of the thing like why the coach is important, and especially you have so much like experienced player, everyone their own opinion. So if you have your own opinion, it's gonna be like a track yourself, and a lot of way you can have a direction. So this is reason I want to be Undine giving clear direction to them and making not anyone struggle about their goal.
Yes, as there's a coach, and sometimes at first, I almost said students. The players don't listen 100%,
Yeah.
because you need to build a trust first,
Yeah.
right? Unless you really know the player already, but which is kind of rare.
Yeah.
But here's Yeti. There's a surrounding roster for Yeti here, and you can't really change her off of the 5-man roster. Viper, Knife, Donghak, Irony, Bliss. As this team very solid, and there were moments where Knight, Viper, they were just popping off, and Donghak stabilizing things, but Donghak I think had some hero pool issues.
He has
on some maps, only very limited maps.
I think he's not really familiar with the play like a very broly like a tank. So that is make him do like a play kind of like a weird. But I think most of the team at here is like a very, what is it? Like a looky. Yeah, they're like most of the players are very looky. So that is reason they're like sometimes they can like fall down, sometimes they can go up like that. But this is gonna be looky team versus old like a OWL.
The OGs.
Yeah, old.
The old gang, or the OBs,
Yeah,
the
old
old
gang.
boys.
Oh boy.
Or
Yeah.
Kalios, literally the old boy.
Yeah. He's starting 7 years ago.
I know. I remember Kalios from way back in time, from Apex days. I know. DK, Chase One, Kalios, Teru, Maka. What a roster that is not at the middle pack, at least. A lot of the people were expecting Genesis to be in the middle pack, at least like 4th or 5th place.
True.
But they're down on 7. And they really need to bring this win, because, of course, it's until top 8, but certainly you do not want to finish off with a loss against Yeti, because Genesis again will be fighting up against FTG next. Very strong team, 3rd place team. So this is surely a win they should be grabbing. but same case for Yeti, of course.
Yeah, I mean, if the Genesis lose today, might be the chance they're gonna be 9th place. It's still not really far. Oh, okay. At the point wise, I'm wrong. Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
네, 안녕하세요.
We have the
2024
interview with the
OWCS
coaches.
코리아.
Let's hear from
안녕하세요.
both
아나운서
teams. Quest,
이시은입니다.
are you ready? Take it away.
네,
Thank you very
드디어
much,
오늘의 첫 번째
G-Club.
경기가
I am here with the first
경기 시작
team
전에
rep interview
각
of the day.
한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰
One being
나눠보도록
Yeti
할
versus
텐데요.
Genesis.
자, 먼저 예티 팀의
We have the
페이트님
two team
소개
reps on
부탁드려요.
stage. So
네,
please
안녕하세요.
introduce yourself from
예티팀
Team
코치를
Yeti.
맡고 있는 페이트라고 합니다.
And this is Fate.
네, 반갑습니다.
팀 예티.
자, 그렇다면 제네시스 팀도 자기소개 부탁드립니다.
And on Genesis
네,
side,
안녕하세요. 제네시스 팀의 코치를 맡고 있는 운디네라고 합니다.
and this is
네,
Undine,
운디네 님도
from
반갑습니다.
Team Genesis.
자, 먼저 예티 팀께
new coach
질문
for Team
여쭤볼게요.
Genesis
자, 현재
here.
상위 4팀을 상대로만 패배를 거두고 이외의 팀에는
And the
모두
team
승리를
for the
거두셨습니다.
Team Yeti,
순위가
the team suffered
낮은
losses against
제네시스를
the top 4 teams so
오늘
far.
경기 자신 있으신가요?
Will the team be able to prevail and are confident against Genesis?
패배들에서 많이 배운 것도 선수들도 코치들도 많기 때문에 네,
And we learned a lot. Everyone on our team
세트
learned a lot
열심히
from our
노력해서
losses.
이길 생각입니다.
So our plan is to take it step by step and take
승리로
the map off.
다가오겠다라는 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 운디네님도
Genesis.
여쭤볼게요. 제네시스 팀에
And
드디어
the next question
코치님이
goes to
새로
Undine.
오셨습니다. 자, 코치님
Is the
오신
new
만큼
coach
더
for
강해진 제네시스의
Genesis?
모습 볼 수 있을까요?
Will Genesis be able to show a stronger performance today?
선수 개인 연습도 개인 연습할 시간도 훨씬 많아지고 그렇기 때문에 아마 지난주까지의 경기보다는
And
훨씬
because,
좋아진 경기력
because
보여줄 수 있을
now
것
that I'm on board, the players have a more practice for like individual practice. So I think that the team will be able to showcase a lot stronger performance today. And for the score predictions for Team
열심히
Yeti,
하면 3대0 할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
and I think that as long as we play hard and play well, I think we'll be able to take a 3-0 victory. And what about
오늘
on
1세트가 좀 중요할
Genesis?
것 같은데 1세트
I think that
이기면
map one
3대0
will be
충분히
critical.
가능할 것으로 보입니다.
And as long as we win map one, I think we'll be able to 3-0.
시청자 여러분들도 오늘 경기 첫 번째 경기 많은 기대 부탁드립니다.
And that is it for the first team rep interview of the day. And before we go into the map video, I'm going to throw it back to the casters.
오늘 첫 번째 경기
Thank you, Gust, for the translation. Always good to hear from the coaches before. Not that many words. Ooh, Ilios!
Okay.
Is this their first time?
Okay.
Yeti!
So Genesis banned Lijiang Tower, Yeti banned Nepal, and okay.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Week 4, day 1, we have
Okay.
Ilios after all the matches of 3 weeks.
Finally, someone banned Lijiang Tower.
No way! I thought Ilios was not even in the pool. That's right, boys and girls. Ilios is finally picked. Yeti picked. I wonder what they are up to, because certainly this is a map where you can there are points where you can use Diva, some wrecking balls even,
Yeah.
and you basically have to wait for the gates to open and then find out about the team comp, right?
I mean, the Luin, a lot of teams used to be using the Bull Hammond, and also Lighthouse is Diva is also good. The Winston also good, but I think the basically big reason is probably Ana Briggs really good at the Ilios, and that is probably have a more confidence with the Yeti team, and that is probably they choose it.
Ah, so you're expecting Ana to come out from the back line,
Yeah.
which can hint us to see maybe more Genjis to be played, or maybe some more Echoes to be played in the air. So we will find out real soon. But it's actually the first time, from what I can remember, I think it is the first time in Korea having Ilios.
I think in Korea probably first time.
Yes.
Maybe not. I'm not.
So we actually
but-
don't know exactly what the team comp is going to be, but in history we've seen some Divas in Lighthouse, some in some of the Wrecking Balls in, but mostly of course we're expecting a lot more Orisa and some
Sure.
Doomfist to come out. And of course, as the patch was hit a few days ago,
Yep.
let's see what these two teams have prepared for the night. We do hear that dubstep, which means that we are ready to go into our first map. It will be Ilios starting things off.
Okay, so I think also the big reason they choosing this map because Kalios only can play off tanker. So off tank. Yeah. So this map, I think off tank is good at the some of the point, but it's not really strong as like before. So that is the reason Kalios only log in like a Winston, and everyone know Colosseo is not really preferred to play Winston.
Yes, he was playing a lot more Sigma, a slower type of tank. So this is Yeti forcing Colosseo to play off of the comfort heroes.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see how that goes.
And also, this map is really good at Echo. I'm not sure Knife or Cheseon who is a better Echo. So Echo is really important for this mirror situation.
Yes, literally mirror comp.
Okay.
Huh?
He failed the jump.
Uh-oh. What? Wait.
Okay, Colosseo.
Okay.
You need jump. He forced out the bubble.
Okay, yes, that's already a kill onto DK, though. What a great start for Knife, and Viper getting one more. So that's certainly a capture for Yeti to start things off. A great start for them. The Genesis, they have to catch up now. I'm sure this map might have caught them very unexpected, because mostly we're expecting Lijiang Tower to be first.
True.
And here's Chesewan. Still didn't go down. And the back line, of course, Anna Brig, very solid. Good jump from Colosseo. With the dome, the stickies. Not going to catch Tracers. Do have to be careful. Oh, Colosseo has to be careful here, as he's going to go down. Viper is going to catch him easily off guard, and no one else actually keeping him alive. There's a sleep dart on the Viper. Easily being called immediately after. There's a pulse bomb built. Doesn't have to use it. This seems like Yeti just taking another team fight easily, as Colosseo having some struggles. Keeping himself alive. Another kill. As Viper, he doesn't know how to stop. That's a pulse bomb on the back, not on the shield.
Like this map, the Winston is so important, so I think they're not prefer probably different comp, and maybe they can also bring like Orisa or whatever thing, but I think they're no idea like right now to like play. So
Oh, Nano already? Onto Knife? As they're trying to steamroll this. Duplicate onto Winston. Oh, I'll show you who's the better monkey. As Dongak is not even... Where's Dongak, by the way? I haven't seen Dongak for a long time. It's been mostly Viper and Knife on the screen. And Genesis having trouble coming out from their spawn.
yeah, now
area.
is good timing for the Genesis need to do something because they have a duplicate and the Nano. This is like one of the two strong ulti for making the space for the dive.
There's an anti onto Maka. Will be okay. Backline Colosseo. Has to be Uda. Oh! Nano going down. There's a Nano. 1-1 trade on the back line. Support. But Dongak will continue to deliver with that rage. Chesewan got one more. Copy into double Tracer. Going down. There's a recall. Oh! But Ken Yeti.
Nice.
Oh, Chesewan. That's a third now.
Okay, good
And-
news for the Genesis because they have a primer and Lally. So if they have a Death 2 ultimate, they have a good chance of blocking their enemy diving condition. But Kalio's primer is a interesting point for me. This is one of the hardest points when you play Winston.
Yes, we'll see how Colosseo handles this Winston, as you pointed out. It is certainly not a hero that Colosseo prefer to play. There's a pulse bomb. Very dangerous moment for the Ana, as Ana always has a tough time. Oh, focusing onto Colosseo once again, and oh, might have overstepped a little bit. Dongak goes down on the other side, though. DK getting two. That's Liz. As there's a primal rage. This Dongak was already spent in the previous fight. Finally, here's DK showing some kill feed.
Okay, if the Yeti not like using Nano properly, it's gonna be really hard time for the Yeti because retake situation is really hard for them making the winning condition at this map, and also enemy also have a Taro have a Lally, so still have an issue for them.
Yeah, there's rally from Taro. Now let's see where that Nana goes to. Double Tracer, nice early copy. And they're focusing onto Anna on the back.
Okay.
Tried it, but Colosseo wins the fight. Dongak dead. And here's Knife. No Nano yet. Oh, there's a Nano onto Knife. Oh, the sleep dart. That's a stick onto Knife.
Okay.
And DK turning a lot of things around. His Tracer is finally alive in full form. And from 99 to basically 0, Genesis about to do it. Can they handle it first? Ilios that we have, and that's going to secure the first well for Genesis.
Yeah, I think the problem about the situation, Yeti retaking situation, they have a Lily and like a lot of ulti condition, but they're trying to be too much try to dive to the enemy Ana and Brick, but that is too hard hero. You can just try to get a kill, and yeah, Carlios like played really good at the defense situation, but he has a hard time like sometimes. But I think he has a more knowledge of the game, so he like manageable of the gameplay. So that was a key. And DK, he pointed out very well, and Chesan hard very when they retake.
Yes, and that all started with some overextension from Yeti, and immediately after Genesis, Chase1, triple kill, and DK coming alive with his own Tracer. Yes, we were wondering, where is DK all this game? And we are heading into Lighthouse, and let's see how this goes down. Same comp once again. And there's a jump from Kalios early up. Missing onto knife, and there's a kill. Maka grabbing that kill. The Toka's coming out from Genesis. And who's the next target? Missing onto the back line, Irony getting that anti. But will be alive with the own nade.
So this mirror situation, the echo is really important, as I say. So if the echo kind of like not making the space or doing the good thing, oh nice, evading. Okay.
Great jump, stickies. Oh, but a lot of damage on Kalios. Now a chance opportunity for Yeti to come into the control site. There's a knife. Looking for Chise1.
He tried to assassinate.
Yes. Around the lighthouse, there's a split.
Nice up.
Finishing up with the beam. 22%. Not terrible for Genesis, but point control back for Yeti.
But this map is, I think, Tracer more important in general, but Echo is have so much like a power for the control the enemy Winston. So that was the reason like Echo is important. So let's see the knight can survive. Oh, okay.
Early Nano onto knight.
Yeah, he tried
Wants to assassinate Chase1 once again, and it's a really nice save from Maka. And Knight overextended a little bit too much. Wanted to get the kill, but was not a trade, and Yeti will be suffering from that. Everything used is spent. Kalios has the primal now. They tried to use it to the sleep dart. That wasn't on target. There's a flip. Now Genesis back in game.
Yeah, if you give it nano to the Echo, once you didn't kill the enemy Echo, that is making a lot of like a counter situation, and that is making the almost like a disadvantage. So now Chesan have have a copy, duplicate. That is like they can hold in the space so much easily with this one duplicate.
Yeah, so just one Maka. There's a rally, and sleep dart onto Donghak, who had a primal rage. So buying a good amount of time. Even the rage might not be enough, as that Monkey is going down just one. Doing some amazing work for Genesis. Here's the beam once again as the back line barely going back, and Blaze is not going to make it along with his friend Irony. And as Yeti is this time getting pushed all the way back. Can't even go back to spawn. As, oh man, 9K. Now Genesis is pushing all the way.
Yeah, right now also Genesis still have a second nano, and Lely retaking it here is kind of hard because they have so much like a good nade angle and good pulse bomb angle. So can Bliss making the value from the Lely at here?
That's the real big question. Double tracer from Knife. It's copy. Can you find the right target?
Okay.
And Chase1 brings down Knife. That's a third win already on this map only.
But they have a point.
Yeah, they do have the flip, but you know, Genesis, all they need is one team win. Okay.
Lely is gonna be effectively working. Okay, good nade.
Okay, Nano on Kalios. And where is he? Oh, he's gone. Oh, both Winston's going down. Chase1 still alive, somewhere in the air. Oh, there he is.
This is not. This is a good scenario for the Yeti right now.
There's Nano, but where's Irony?
Iron was like the mega side, and they still have an opportunity for this fight, and they don't have like the power for the punish right now. The only Chesan or DK. Oh my!
With the Nano, contesting as hitting about 85%. Genesis looking to turn things around. All they need is a flip and 3 more %. So they might be waiting for the ult
Yeah,
to charge up.
Teru almost get the Lily and
Oh, but we're coming down to final few seconds.
Okay,
There's
Teru
DK.
died.
Okay, Teru's
Okay,
gone. DK's
Viper
gone.
died.
No Tracer in the back line. As that might just be it. Yeti.
Okay, Kalio's gone. And we're he's there.
Chesseman's on the back, but
Okay,
got caught immediately. Somehow, Yeti was able to find some room coming back here in that 1-1 tied in Ilios, as it is Winston all over again.
Yeah, because I think the biggest reason at there is like they get the very big kill to the enemy Brick Teru, and also the police try to counter enemy Winston die very clearly, and that was one of 2 key. Oh yeah, this is good. Good diving by Yeti. They know probably they're almost Lally, so try to assassinate it. And Dongwak, okay, Orisa.
Yeah, Orisa from Kalios.
Makes sense because this map Winston is pretty good, but not easy as the other map. Okay. And are the Dongwak gonna be hit the Winston or try to swap to the bull?
And it's Sombra Tracer from Yeti.
Okay, Sombra is always good for against like this kind of bomb and
Protected.
but don't try to be like aggressive to do something. Okay.
Oh, that's a trade though. Viper finds one.
Yeah, Kiriko is more important than Sombra.
The Sombra will come back very soon. That's
Oh,
DK. Now on Sojourn.
Oh,
Teru finds one more onto Viper. As Dongak, a lot more members dead for Yeti. First capture from Genesis as they're still chasing the target down. That's Blizz. Chessewan now on Tracer from Echo.
okay, knife swap to the Sojourn, and with this situation, I personally thinking if you have a point side, Orisa is way better because Winston is a bit hard to like dive, and Kiriko ulti is gonna be like taking time for the build up.
Yeah, so Loser Kiriko will be the back line for both now. And knife goes back to Sojourn. We'll see how this Winston holds up. Dongak. Oh, Blaze taken out. DK and Viper strikes back though. Out with a punch. Just one looking to do the same, but knife. There is the railgun and another shot onto Maka. Goes back and takes the revenge, saying, "I'm the DPS."
I don't understand why DK was dying there because that is making so much snowball for the Genesis because their DK have a much more opportunity for the build up his energy against Winston, and also he had much more like a shooting angle, but he was like kind of greedy and then making so good opportunity for the Yeti can take a space. And once you have a space, and that is good for the Winston can do a lot of things.
And we'll see how this goes. As Dongak was, of course, Winston can't be actively just engaging. As the jump there was pushed from Terra, I believe. And barely healed back. Actually get the primal 99%. That was really close. Not with tank gone. Chance for Genesis to go back and get the flip. And Yeti will disengage. Ooh, actually used the rush. As we'll see. Don't really see direct engage with the Kiriko rush. SDK's overclock was also spent. There's the Monkey, back on the field. Here's the rage that we've been waiting for. There's a sound barrier knife with the overclock. Can you get more than DK? Terra Surge just to buy some time. Everything spent from both sides, basically. And Jason Kalios is coming on top. As Genesis, they had a lot more ults to respond against Yeti.
Now I'm not sure the Yeti can win this game unless like the DK do the one more like a really aggressive position and making the condition for die. But without that, it's gonna be really hard because Dongwak now swapped to Orisa.
Yeah, he's feeling it. The Winston's just not enough here. As Kalios, Orisa doing a lot more work. 8% off. Genesis about to have a map off of Yeti.
Yeti spear.
Gathering things to come in. There's overtime. There was touch. Viper, Chessewan, the Tracers. Please don't harass from the sideline. Looking for that. Maybe the pulse. Don't even need it. Kalios dead. Opportunity for Yeti now to have the flip. DK Finds one back with the pulse. No stick this time, but will be good enough. Viper with the recall, Jesse on very low. Barely gets away. And finds Irony in the middle.
Please shoot that guy. And Ilios come back with the Doom. And Donghak also. Are they mirroring each other?
I guess because they went down, they basically had to make a swap. It is still 99% for Genesis.
Okay, they looking for dive.
Beat for Blizz. But the disengage is really good. The speed boost from Teru. Bought them good amount of time. That's no beat now as Teru. His beat is coming soon.
Oh, nice shot.
And that's DK dead. What a shot from Knife.
Luke is gonna die.
And the second one, Tracy Wan gone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. But still, they still have a chance because 90%, and they try to not give him a chance. That is the reason they
Yes,
try to
maximum
go here.
push. Having this delay,
Yes.
5% off.
Oh
Ilios Doofus trying to run to the point. Can he touch?
no. Probably not.
No one's on
okay.
No one's on the point.
What
And
a
that
clutch. What a clutch by Knife.
is a comeback. That is a huge comeback for
Yeah.
Yeti. It was a close Ilios map.
I mean, that is listen like their position is so greedy when the Genesis position, so that is making so much like opportunity for the Yeti team DPS player can making so much damage in the situation. And that Lucio beat the disengage was pretty clean, and that is good play. But after that, they just thinking about they're not going to be pushed because they're using the sound barrier and they're not going to make any opportunity anymore. And that time they. Who was it? Who was it? Irony and the Knife was making so much good, like a diving tempo, second diving tempo.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. That
Yeah,
was
yeah, it
very
was
close
insane.
because it was a map choice of Yeti.
Mhm.
I was expecting a lot better signs, but once we had 1-1 tied,
Yeah.
and Kaleo said, okay, this is my map now. I have my Orisa. And then Donghak responded late enough, but it was just enough of a time that they could actually respond. And Knife clutching it out at the end, that was the play that they needed. Some good signs, some bright signs, starting off with Viper Knife, and then back with Chese1, and then some great moments for DK. So these DPS lineup kind of going back and forth, having a real fight. And in the middle, there was a really good tension between Donghak and Kalios there.
Yeah, it is like very fun, like watching each other tank player like doing something. That kind of thing. I don't know how can I say. Yeah, but it's like really fun to watching each other.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch the quality of the games that between 6th place and actually 7th place. As Yeti, they certainly need a maximum win. They do not want to drop a map.
Yeah.
Same for Genesis, but I think for a lot more likely for Yeti to actually move up than Genesis in terms, because we do have head-to-head, but still the map differential is kind of huge for Genesis to climb up to 6th place. So we'll see how this goes as that's one map, and because I was so surprised of Ilios, I actually did not write down the maps for hybrid and pushing. But before we go into our second map, we'll find that out later. But before that, we will take a short break. Once we come back, map hybrid. Welcome back everyone to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. As we are soon going into our hybrid, we'll be telling you as we do have the substitution for Genesis. Lots of changes happening since the coach Undine is in Genesis. Been liking it. Now Kalios out and Kellen would come in for the tank.
I think probably they're assuming enemy team gonna play most of the time the Winston. So Kalius is like an off-tank player. So they probably want to put the Winston player that is probably the Listen.
Yes, and they might want to match as we go into Blizzard World. Oh, map certainly that you can certainly use Winston for the dive potential.
This is good Winston map and also good chance be you can play like an off-tank map. But I think they put the Winston meaning they probably want to using the Ana Brick Winston comp. And Echo is not that much great if you each other have a Echo, so basically good chance be each other team play Sojourn Tracer.
Yes, Echo is possible, but don't really see Echo as much on Blizzard World, especially for the maybe for the first point, but off of the first point we don't really see Echo much. As we'll see how this goes, as Kellen might need a few more minutes to set up because he was just put on the stage. Had to change with Kalios. So it is Blizzard World, not the most common pick as we oftentimes have a lot more King's Row.
Or Sombra is still possible to good at this map, and that is the last time the Knife was play Sombra at the Lulin. That means they have a chance to play Sombra at the attack or defense. That is making the good snowball possibility, and I think I know the Sombra is nerfed compared to the last patch, but still Sombra is possibility a good hero.
Yeah, it's the buff is just gone. It just reverted to normal Sombra that we had weeks ago, which we still had Sombra.
Yeah.
She wasn't impossible to play, so there could certainly be options of playing Sombra if you really need, and there can be some more options of having some more snipers. Just not just for the starts, there are still some options, and a lot of tracers are still expected, not just the Echo. And we'll see how it comes down because Genesis, I believe, because Yeti was the Yeti picked before, this is the map chosen by Genesis. And of course, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we do have live audience in WDG studio all the time. And what does that say? Oh, this is the list of Knife carries. So it means that Knife will carry the game today, and that's a fan cheer for Kalios, right? And Irony. And these arts is just outstanding.
Isn't it both team different team? The Irony play at the Yeti and Kalios play Genesis.
Oh.
I was thinking about that one.
No, you know what? You just have to go for your favorite player. Maybe not just for the entire team sometimes.
Okay.
As I believe both teams are ready to go. Here's Blizzard World.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, someone stepped on the map. And it'll be Yeti pushing first as this roller coaster. Yeah, might be.
Okay, so Genesis bring the Orisa so at the defense. Okay.
And a pause. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can have more time talking Kellen on Orisa, then okay. I thought it. Why did they swap to Kellen? Maybe he has a better idea of Orisa or how to deal with Winston, at least.
I think both is reasonable because I think last year and 2 years ago, Kellen most of the time play Orisa and at the new XL. So that is probably the good reason they want to put the Undine. And also, Undine and Kellen used to play together at the new XL. So probably they're more understanding each other about the game.
Yes, which you're saying that Undine has reasons, many reasons why Kellen is up here. It's not just for the show, of course, as they're looking for that Blizzard World win to turn things around. And we will be unpausing. 11 seconds to go before the gates open. Okay, with the Life Weaver, there might be a pick
Without the Widow?
With the Widow? No Widow. Nope, it's actually going to be Life Weaver. Wait, okay, never mind. And we have Mauga.
They want to check the comm. Mauga against Orisa. Not sure after nerf, because I think it's always 50-50% by Origa and Mauga each other. But right now, after nerf, the hot picks, probably Mauga is not like good as before against Orisa.
Certainly, a lot of the players were saying Mauga is not as good since the rebirth, but still very doable.
Yeah.
And maybe this is something that Yeti practiced because the patch only hit 3 days ago.
Rotation, good diving. Nice
Forcing
shot.
Genesis off to the side as they are trapped in the room. Here is the V-set. And that's a full team wipe. And basically the first point. Yeti, what a rotation there.
I mean, Genesis should try to maximize the Orisa ability for get the more long range situation. But once they try to get that much a narrow space and try to disengage, I think WAC have an easy dive condition, and they swap to the Orisa here. And Viper, are you gonna keep? No, yeah, Viper swap to the Tracer. This is basically a good counter comp. But because Echo is going to have a hard time against Tracer, and also they have a much more a poking damage condition here. Okay, Viper almost gone.
Yeah, it's Viper. Gotta be cautious. Pushing this cart now as Yeti. Time back looking pretty good because that one successful attack was all it took. I like the slow approach here, as not really forcing anyone to the high ground. Genesis, a couple of them. Just want in that open space. A lot of Yeti hiding their angles. And that's one of the reasons why we said Echo is a good pick, but maybe not the best. Getting the heals from Baka. Mindonga on the other side. DK loaded. Same for Knife, that overclock. A lot of the ultimates are coming soon. And here's the rotation from Yeti again. They really want to come out, as the payload is actually a good amount of distance pushed already.
Yeah, because
Genesis? Okay, this is the spot. This should be the fishing spot.
Okay, Knife get the chest.
Oh, that's an only pick. Beat coming down after from Peru. And Bliss beat to respond.
Oh my.
But that's a Kellen gone. Genesis losing 3. DK responding okay, but he needs to find a lot more than just one, and that's a second point going for Yeti. That defense was questionable here, 9K.
Yeah, because if you have a Tracer, the low ground power is much more stronger than the Echo, and Echo is hard to dive against a Tracer comp, and they don't have any a point to try to hold the payload. And they're too much hesitated what they need to do, and they don't have any ultimate charge because of the first point fight. And then they can solo. Oh, DK, are you sure? Are you sure?
DK wants to press on this. Yes. No big surprises. Kill feed coming through. But DK was holding that overclock for a long time. Here's Chesewon inside the Risa. And they're burning one at a time. And that's, I think, the reason why 9K was saying, oh no. Copy gone. Some delay on the payload, but not much. Yes. On the other side, though, Yeti. Okay, there's a kill from Chesewon.
It's good kill.
That is just from the neutral fight. Now we'll make Yeti disengage and come back for a next fight, which is at least 3 ultimates or more. Questionable. This is raw. Here's a Terra off. And that's okay then. What a rotation again. Quick picks. And this Vesta is not going to last long. There's Baka, Chesewon, the final to be going down. And Yeti always making success from the rotations.
Yeah, Yeti doing very clean success rotation, and Genesis react pretty late and not have a goal for the rotation.
Genesis not ready in time. And oftentimes they're getting caught. Here's the overclock from Knight.
This is good for the Genesis.
Big rush from Maka. A lot of low members for Genesis, and this card is almost there. Oh, still gets decay somehow. And the beat coming down from both. And that's without decay though for Genesis. Trade from Kyalan there. Those soldiers on both sides, but decay should be coming back real soon. Just one gets the kill onto Irony. As these Orisas trying to do their best.
Yeah, because why do I say it's good for the Genesis? That angle, the Irony using the ulti angle at the Kirk ulti was not really good angle, and also when the knife using his overclock, it's not like he can do a lot of damage at there. So it's kind of bad decision by Yeti. And right now, the condition wise, I think at least to fight Genesis have a more advantage. But if the Yeti knife can get a kill or Viper pulse bomb, this might be a different story. But right now the Genesis is more advantage of the game.
Let's see if they can defend at least going in before that 3-point. Minute 45 left for Yeti. There's a Terra from Dongak. Forces out some position. DK overclock. Let's find more. There's some damage. And just one will be getting that finishing touch. He goes away. Terra finds another. And that's 2. Double for Genesis. Some response from Blizz and Knife. But eventually it's going to be Genesis having a team wipe. And now we're talking about minute 12. Sesewan, he's not stopping.
Okay, if the Yeti going really fast fight, they still have a chance to get the time banking. But if the fight going a long time, I think the 1 minute is not enough for them because they have each other have a good ultimate for the fight, and that angle is one of nightmares. So Knife should get the kill before. Okay, this is a good time for the Yeti. Yeti needs to go more fast right now.
Okay, they're pressing the button there. With both the rush, Knife has the overclock, the beat coming down. First from Teru. Blizz not responding yet. They're looking for that big moment. There it is, Blizz. With the later beats, has a barrier now, and that's Viper getting one. Chasing one with the pulse bomb though.
There's a huge kill. There's a huge kill.
Focusing on Dorisa. Both tanks dead. All about the Tracers and the supports. Irony, Blizz gone from Yeti. This might be it. As very close to that 3rd point, but not enough. Genesis pushing extra miles to finally have the card going back, but less than 10 seconds. Let's see Yeti if they can even touch the payload. There's a blink recall. Final fight territory for Yeti. They have a pulse bomb. Terra Surge coming soon, but it's somewhat far away. Stunned on the side. Genesis, they have no ultimates yet. 1 kill. It's going to change everything in the front, and still overtime. And that's Knife dead. Maka with finding a kill, big time. Oh, hold on. Don't want Liz. Here's the key with the overclock, but not finding the right target.
Nice move.
Yeti, still 4 men alive. This card should be pushing real soon without the touch. 3 meters. Going very close, but because of respawn, Genesis, they do have it. Almost a stick, and that's a kill for Chesewan. Blizz gone. Better trade for Genesis at the moment. Hold on, 2 for 2. This one gets one more. Viper gone. Knife. Can he handle it? No, he cannot. That's another kill from Maka. That was very close. A very long overtime around the payload. That was at least 30 seconds. Okay. At least.
Because this map design is really the defense team and the attack team both have a hard time. It's like it's wholly the 3rd point. I mean, most of the map design at the hybrid is really hard to get the hard time for the 3rd point. But anyway, the point, what I want to say is, let's see.
Oh man, that was some crazy hold. And also very close for Yeti. They almost had it with just 1 more kill.
Yeah, so what the Yeti did wrongfully here is, I mean, Blizz probably went to using the sound barrier later than the Maka Teru. But the point is there is once you force out the enemy resource at that kind of like a very narrow angle, later sound barrier is not gonna be impactful as like you're thinking, because that is close distance and it's gonna be broadly fight, and that kind of situation, the sound barrier is almost like a attack ultimate. You need to using sound barrier more with the team in going together and pressure them and make them to using the sound barrier very bad ways, better than the counter sound barrier.
Certainly, you do need to press the button along with the team, with the communication.
Yeah.
And that's where the teamwork comes through, which seems very normal. But in those hectic fights, sometimes the communication is just not right. Or sometimes Lucio sometimes mispress the button. That could totally be possible. But of course, that could all change the tide and the result of the game here. As now, switching sides, Genesis pushing. No big differences. It's the mirror comp. And watch out for Maka. That Kiriko actually got quite a bit of headshot in the first half. Knife. That rail. Not get it this time.
Okay.
But we'll see the rotation. Genesis coming around the right. Here's Chesewon, who had a massive impact so far in Ilios and also Blizzard World. Okay, with the first kill, knife goes down. And that might open up a lot of things. Yeti, a lot of members falling back. That's Orisa gone. Where's Viper? Where's Irony? Liz. They're all going back. No further delay. As they eventually have to come. Okay, they want to actually... They're contesting. Liz gone. No Lucio for this fight.
Oh,
Don't
knife
make
get
it
the one
happen.
kill. Huge kill.
But he's Doofus without the block.
One more. Oh, almost.
Oh, very close. Again, a win. Oh, Viper Irony. Hold up.
Oh, nice.
As that is 96%. But it certainly is not 100. Viper. Coming clutch.
Genesis key players, Choseon, once he die, I think their team kind of losing the way to how to play. And right now, this is a really good scenario for the Yeti right now, because the first point, if you have an ulti each other, it's good for the defense. But DK still have an ultimate and a lot of 5 ultimates coming. So if they're failed at this 5 ultimate, they don't have any future.
Less than 2 minutes now, Genesis. 5 ultimates. There's the rush. And the beat early from Blizz.
Not good hit.
And getting some capture percentage. Some contest. And a Terra perfect beat just to capture the point. That should be good enough. Not responding. Okay, Blizz finds another. Some exchanges. Okay. But Maka with the triple kill on his own. Yeah, keep an eye on this guy. This Kiriko is a DPS.
Yeah, Maka is like a... I haven't seen him like a lot of time, but I heard like he's pretty good, like a support. And Dongwak gonna keep the Doomfist at here. And right now, this kind of condition is gonna be 50-50 for the fight. But I think basically Orisa have a more disadvantage at the last patch, but not sure after now. Because Orisa damage taking is not anymore have a DPS passive. Oh, oh yeah, nice. Almost he get it.
And the contest comes through with Viper.
Nice.
Look for a pulse angle, but turns out you don't even need it. As knife Dongak. One each, please. Another, and the whole team push.
I think Hellan have a good chance of going to Winston after that. If they keep the Orisa, it's gonna be wrong idea.
We'll see how this goes. Dongak still having Doomfist.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the Orisa here.
Maybe they think they have enough time.
I mean, if you want to keep the Orisa here, you need to make it a good rotation. But Yeti not want to make them to a good rotation. They're chasing the tail side.
Yes, Dongak, I think Dongak Viper looking for that rotation exactly as you pointed out. And once the spot, if it's okay, they kind of flip sides.
Okay.
Oh, that's Irony going down. DK with the starting kill. Viper finds one more, and this rotation from Yeti doesn't favor them this time.
I think Genesis did pretty good rotation, but I think Yeti also like too much losing the tempo, but catch the tempo. Right now is Orisa time. This is Orisa time.
Yeah, now it's Orisa time.
Yeah,
But
or Knife and DK.
Yeah,
can,
Yeti, they have been holding a lot of ultimates for the last 20-30 seconds.
So strong. Oh, nice.
Starting off with the rush. Nice. Decay. The Sojourn's gone. And the beat keeping Yeti alive for this fight, but Chesewan still there. Viper tries to look for the target. He's hiding off the wall. This payload has been stopped for now.
Okay, so Yeti need to try to holding the high ground for the punish their rotation. If they don't punish the rotation, it's gonna be so much advantage for the Genesis. So they need to do something for the force out the ultimate or like a kill something. They need to go. They need to go. Oh, nice kill!
And a fast action here from Yeti. Catches two in the middle of rotation, and there's a kill from Knife. And Genesis, they're holding a lot of ultimates, but less than a minute now on the time bank. Yeti.
They need to keep doing this one. Because if they're once they're going to point, they have so much advantage for the fight. So they need to keep their looking for dive when they rotation.
Exactly, it's so much hype. Decay starting off early again.
One nice marking.
He needs to find the reason why, and that's going to be overclocked on.
Yeah, but they get the space. This is good, not bad idea.
Yeah, good pressure push. And Decay eventually finds one on Knife. And Teru with the beat. Pressure is coming, Yeti. Not really around the payload. This payload almost dead. We got one more. Still having the pulse. Where do you want to throw it on? Doesn't really land. There's a Terra Surge just to zone out.
Okay, Irony.
Some exchange. And Viper Irony though, again this duo making the miracle work. And Knife comes back with a soldier. When did that happen? There's a Helix. Teru, the only one left on the payload. That will be the final Lucio and the overtime.
I mean, Viper hard carry this one. I think DK ultimate was making really sense for the making the space because the rotation was hard and there was good decision making about that. But this after that Terror Sound Bear, they need to clean the payload. But I think WAC try to holding their backline with the Viper a really long time and then bring the victory for them.
As you talk about teamwork, they had a lot of potential with the 4 ultimates.
Yeah.
And I felt like it was somewhat early to use, but it was okay to use the pressure, but they had to do a lot more.
But I think I also give a credit for the irony that after DK ulti gone, he directly using the critical ulti for the making the stop their tempo. That tempo is burn a lot of time for them can do something.
So I think that there are some important lessons for Genesis so far. 2 games, of course, we're not done, first to 3. But Yeti seems like they're coming back alive a lot more and making these quick decisions. And even with the substitution, Kellen, you're wondering why the Orisa was not switching into Winston or any other tank. And maybe that was hurting them a little bit. And then the fight after, the Orisa already had the Terra Surge. So and once you're closer to the ultimate, it's really you don't really feel pressure to use the ult and then change, but you don't really have time for it.
Yeah.
So I think that was really the moment as Genesis still struggling a lot.
I mean, they're just new coaches just came a few days ago, and it seems like better than before and a lot of points, but I think they're not coordinated yet. So after this one, game is over for them. So even today, they can still bring the victory, and also next week they have what is it?
Yeah, last chance qualifiers.
Yeah.
Qualifiers. From the 5th place to 8th place, they do have to climb up. They have to climb up. So even if they lose today, they won't be knocked out from the tournament. So they do have at least a week plus of time to actually gather themselves up. And this might actually be one of the bigger practice that Undine is, okay, this is going to be I'm going to give you some mini lessons, mini missions for you to accomplish on stage. And let's try to work on the longer series because the real deal is actually the week after. So that was map number 2. We do have more maps coming up. Will Yeti close us with a 3-0 or maybe a chance for Genesis to come back with their new coach Undine? But before that, we will go to a short break. When we come back, map number 3. Welcome back, everyone, to our first match of the night. Before day one for Korea. So far, Yeti, as you can see on the left, 2 wins in a row. And third one will finish the match for them. As expected, Yeti is having a 2-0, but Genesis certainly a lot more contest in Ilios. Blizzard World, though, it seemed like there were moments where Genesis was kind of lost.
Yeah, I think Genesis very struggling, especially when they taking or hold a position, because I think that is like a need to something good IGL or someone need to giving like a direction for the team or good checking about the enemy ult tracking. But I think they're kind of losing about that point and no one making the decision. So I heard that like DK is one of the personalities making the good decision, and I think DK needs to like be more like aggressive about that point.
And on the other side, Yeti just pretty fast on decision.
Yeah.
And the rotation has been the name of the game so far. As we go into our third push map, Colosseo. Of course, the glasses will be gone in the future. Very happy about those glasses that will be gone. I wonder how the new map is going to be looking like. Really looking forward to that new Colosseo coming soon. And yeah, just presenting the audience. Came as a solo just to watch Overwatch Champions Series Korea. It won't be the only time, as it's really fun to watch on in the studio, WTG studio. Tickets very cheap. There's also popcorn, first floor. It's a theater, so it's fresh popcorn with plenty of butter. And too bad we are not in the same building.
Yeah,
we can't get the popcorn all the time.
I love popcorn.
Yeah, maybe I'll get one for you next time.
I really love to put at the microwave, the yellow blue one.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
the one from Costco.
Yeah.
I keep on buying from Costco. I used to buy a box of it, and then I just get about 2 minutes and 15 seconds ish. Right before I turn on the TV, it was great times.
They're like great times.
Yeah, and then you smell butter all over your house.
The smell is like something like.
Yes, it's
something.
one of the best feeling, and with plenty of salt, but less salt in game as we get things ready to go or push. We'll be Colosseo. Let's see if Yeti can finish off with a 3-0 or Genesis striking back. All right, with the fan cheer, start the game as Dongak there's a chance that he might stay on Doomfist. Yes, he is indeed. Expecting Kel as Orisa, right?
And also, even Doomfist is pretty good, but I think this map is going to be hard to use in like a defensive value. And only you can do is to try to making the side fight and then making Knife have an opportunity to get the kill or Irony. But Echo also have like a really strong like a condition in general with the Orisa at here. So my point is Genesis has more advantage of the game.
Yeah, that's also dangerous moments for both Tracers. DK going in, super low. That's Chese1. This first moment, it's somewhat hard for Echo to do damage, right? Because oftentimes you're poking from the side.
Yeah, but also they have a Doomfist, so even Echo like the long lanes like this kind of fight, still they can do like a lot of damage and they're forcing out the enemy easily than the enemy. So Echo don't need like to do like a lot of. He can do like his scan player.
Yeah, imagine what this map will look like without the glasses. Pretty different, I would say. Dongak's still alive, doing a good job, but being pushed slowly a little bit. It's Kellen.
Kellen over.
Oh, thought so. But that's a trade. And without Blizz, now Genesis getting somewhat more push.
Doomfist coming back so fast and everyone. So still Genesis not good for the Genesis, but they give up the payload.
First 15, 20 meters, it's really nothing on this map.
Yeah.
It's all about after what happens off of the corner.
The push map is most important is not first fight. Most important is the when the ult come like at the almost second fight. This is the biggest timing for each other.
As a lot of ultimates should be coming close. Teru's sound barrier should be up first. And this is a neutral fight. No one's really pressing the big button.
Forcing out the
He dived for the overclock first. And the beat from Teru just good in time. There's a counter beat from Blizz, but does not catch Knife. As Dongak. That meteor strike right on the robot, doing some damage, but Chese1 does a little more. Viper gone. Won't be the only target onto the chase now. Decay.
Okay, Knife's up to the Echo. This is a better signal for them, but I think the problem right now is like at this kind of air, Doomfist can do a lot of things, but before at the first fight air, Doomfist making so much hard value. So Knife and Viper need to do something for them.
We'll see how this turns out.
Okay, Doomfist doing in very well.
Knife
Nice shot. Nice
having
shot.
a good moment with his own Echo now. As Chese1 could not use duplicate. Maybe that wasn't the perfect time to do so.
Good
Here's
play
full
by
team wipe.
Good play by Dongwak and the Knife, because the Dongwak really have a good diving, and that time Knife is like making critical dive together with the Dongwak.
We'll see how this goes. That fight between Knife and Chese1 will be interesting to watch.
And also the retaking Echo is always harder than like the who has a space, and also Orisa is the same situation. So it's gonna be a hard time for Genesis taking that here, but they're a lead, so they're probably not trying to do like a crazy thing, and they're probably just want to forcing the enemy out. But Genesis already forced out the duplicate.
Yeah, it's good prediction there. And knew that recall coming from Viper on the spot. Okay, duplicate onto Tracer. And Chese1 into Lucio. Despite some more sustain. That's duplicate gone now. As Viper should be coming back into the fight. Here is Dongak buying some time. Some extra damage with the meteor strike. Will not be able to escape. And in the meantime, the Knife wins again.
Sound there.
With instead. He won't have this 44. Teru responds back with his own beat. And that's a nice response. Knife finds one more. DK responding back though.
Okay, but I think Genesis loses. But not actually lose, but they're almost like a lose.
That's about half and half, but you won't really get to push the robot much. And we're talking like less than 3 meters apart on the push.
Neutral fight, I think Genesis is better right now, this condition. Oh, Chese1 just swapped to the Sojourn. This is more good for scenario for the Genesis. Because right now they have a more head to up the payload, and also they don't want to go like to the deep to the enemy, so they want to just do the long range fight. So this is good for the Genesis.
Let's see if Colosseo can snipe anyone down. Yeah, snipe now with the Sojourn's rail. Might have to be careful.
And he making the duplicate value at here with the Doomfist dive.
Double Doomfist will be really good. This Dongok still. As this is a very close Colosseo, one of the closest ones so far. Less than 5 minutes now. Here's duplicate into Orisa. Back line, Liz gone. Iron gets 2. Now that's a support, guys.
Oh, nice spear.
Very nice knife, and the entire team fight comes through with just a duplicate. And that sure is one hell of a copy. Again, some cool rotation, striking from the side, really trapping Genesis in the corner.
Yeah, if they want to waiting it there was not a good idea. But yeah, don't want looking for dive. Now payload is moving there, and this tempo is good for the Yeti.
Finally, there's a push, a massive push. Will actually have the check mark. Finds one with a meter strike on the back line. Here's Dongak still surviving with Viper. And that's a stick. Well, it goes all the way back. Feels good for Yeti. The Genesis. Let's see what they have in hold to respond. 2 team fights in a row. That's about 40 plus meters.
Oh, he died.
Knife going super aggressive, and he's going to pay for it. But that's better respawn for Colosseo.
Okay, 3 minutes pretty enough you can do making the levers. So they only need to do is like I think Helen right now tried to too much thinking about the counter. But Orisa is kind of counter hero, but if you're just waiting at the behind or like too far, you never can make anything. So Hella need to try to be more aggressive to make the space and track.
Early beat from Blizz, yet he wants to press. And that's Maka gone. Again, getting caught by the speed. Esperan did have beat, I believe so. But maybe just not in time to respond. There was already Kiriko gone.
And also the biggest reason about the meta swap to the Orisa was not because Sojourn, it's because of the Cassidy. But they played right now the Sojourn is not really making any sense about the meta. I also kind of forgot about that. They should bring the Cassidy.
Okay, but kill decay.
Oh, you nice shot.
And 2 from Colosseo. And that should be
One more.
a quick team fight. There's a recall.
Okay, but Bliss using the sound there. This is critical for them, and Knife also using the duplicate, and this can be making the big snowball for the Genesis can bring the win.
As we do see that big check mark right next to Teru. Donghak again, still this entire game Doomfist. Liz poking a little bit. All rides away. Here's Donghak with the slam. Finding no good target for that punch. As once you overextend with the punch, you might not have
nice
enough.
punch.
Oh, what a punch! Finds his target immediately, and that's a Doomfist.
It was clean. What a clean.
And Kellan, of course, Orisa can't really cover. And that's another team big win for Yeti. Now we're talking less than a minute. 3 ultimates available.
Okay, now he swapped to the Cassidy. This makes sense. But I think too late, but maybe. He's showing too much like a good momentum.
Okay, but still there's 3 ultimates ready to go.
Yeah.
As DK might need to come up big.
Oh no!
Prisa did stick.
Okay.
Barely saved. Nice save there by Maka, and the beat comes through from Teru, and there's a kill. They won it so far, but still a trade.
The full market.
Yes, as Cassidy can survive forever. Unless there is like a Zarya bubble or something. And the catch. More riding Lucio.
But now they have a good ultimate. No.
Can't deal with it, but this robot, hey, you know what? 10 seconds. And it's a long way to go for Genesis. About 60 meters. without a single stop. Okay, will be a trade. Tracer is doing some work. Robot going back. Here's Irony.
Big Eagle. Nice judgment.
Pulling the robot back. So it's not too bad for Yeti to come back from the spawn again. And Blizz should be having that beat soon enough. But Viper finds the kill on Zuteru. What a start. Tracer is right in the middle. And Viper with a double. And a third. And that should do it. Yeti with another win. Genesis did not manage to get a map off of Yeti tonight. And Yeti will be having that 3-0.
Clean 3-0. And also the Dong-up showing about his doing this even last fight was pretty clean and it was good, like a punch a lot of time and making the power punch and give a credit for the observers day.
Yes, great catch for our observing team, as we certainly do have some great talents on the line. But that even with the coach, we saw some lines, some silver lining of some differences coming out from Genesis, but still Yeti coming out with a win today. As somewhat expected, a 3-0, but a closer one, I would say, especially that Ilios again. And that will be a sign of relief for them because they might have a chance to actually catch Poker Face, who's in 5th place, standing one rank above them, because Yeti, their next match is versus VEC.
Okay.
And we'll find out who the player of the match is going to be, and that will be Knife. Expected, I would say. As the highlight being formed as we speak, as I'm sure Knife had a lot of highlighting moments, and I've seen some chat saying, especially during Ilios, like, I voted for Yeti. What's going on? Yeah, there were some moments in Ilios only. I think Ilios was the most dangerous one.
Yeah, Ilios was like I mean, they choosing very reasonable reason and they bring the almost lose.
It's because it was control and Ilios. We got to see a lot more Winston.
That was the reason a lot of teams don't want to play Ilios.
Is that why? Because no one wants to play Winston these days?
No. Because of the so much like a possibility can happen. Even your strong team, also like you can losing by a very weird situation or weird shot. So a lot of teams like really want to avoid.
Yeah, so unless you have a specific strategy, like Yeti did, I think it's still a pretty good control map. Or you can pull out multiple. Of course, it's going to require a lot more practice. And here's Knife. There's a beam, some clean shots with Echo, Sojourn.
Wow, nice tracking. Oh, that was huge shot because DK had the ultimate at that time. If they didn't kill the DK up here, I think Ilios was almost like theirs.
Yes, maybe it could have been a 2-0.
He's actually sharp, shooter.
That's why his name is Knife. He's a sharpshooter.
True. Oh no, this is actually he gapped to.
Yes, ever since Knife changed back to Echo, Jesse Wong couldn't really show his power much. And we have the interview with the player of the match himself. Quest should be translating this one. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Reclef. We are back with the first UTM interview of the day. Yeti taking the 3-0 victory over Genesis.
네, 승리
Of course,
축하드립니다. 승리팀
the man of the hour,
QTM은 나이프 선수가 차지하게
Knife
됐는데요.
from Yeti.
우리 나이프 선수 모시고 인터뷰 나눠보도록 할게요. 나이프 선수 자기소개 부탁드립니다.
Please introduce yourself.
예티 팀의 딜러를 맡고 있는 나이프라고 합니다.
And I am the DPS for Yeti, Knife.
네, 나이프 선수 반갑습니다. 자, 사전 인터뷰 때 감독님이 우리
In the team rep interview,
영으로 이길 거다라고 딱 말씀을 하셨는데 정말
Yeti predicted a 3-0 victory
today
over
승기를
Genesis.
잡아 올린 다음에
So, feel about the victory today.
오늘 승리를 기록하셨는데 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
일단 오늘 3대 0으로 승리하기 너무 좋고
It's definitely a good feeling to win 3-0.
있는 확률이 있어서
네.
다음 경기도
And there's now a chance that we can climb up to the 4th place in the standings, so that
말씀을 하셨습니다.
keeps us hopeful, and
오늘
we'll make sure to
전반적인
keep up
플레이가
the good work.
엄청 화끈하고 정말 깜짝 놀랐어요. 그냥 밀어붙이는
Today's
플레이들이 많이
plays were
나왔는데
very flashy,
먼저 들어가고 먼저
and it was
치는
very
전략을
aggressive,
보여주셨습니다. 혹시 선빵 필승
and
전략이었나요?
felt like
오버워치는
the
무조건 선템포가 좋다
Yeti
생각해서
was
것 같아요.
you hit first and you win. So and Yeti also, or Knife also agrees with that strategic aspect of the game.
그런 거 대부분 다 동학 선수가 콜을 해주기 때문에 동학 선수에 맞춰서
And
하는 편이에요.
in terms of the in-game calls, Donghak made a lot of the play or a lot of the calls
클래식한
for
조합도
Yeti.
나오면서 또 일리오스 이번 대회 통틀어서
on map one,
봤어요
and
맵을. 자,
We saw Ilios for the first time.
일단 저희
Yeti
팀이
showcasing a classic team comp.
네,
So how
포트에
come?
자신이 있어서 한 것 같아요.
I think we chose Ilios because we were confident in Echo Tracer.
되면서 조합적인 부분에
And
전반적인 수정이 들어간 것 같습니다. 맞나요?
With Mauga and Semestra being nerfed, what was the how did you adjust your strategies?
마우가 너프되고 나서 다른 생각 찾아봤는데
네.
몽키
And after the Mauga nerfs,
다시 좋은 것 같아서
네.
그 위주로
I think
좀
that
것
Doomfist or Prisa was the right call to, or the right tank to play with informing the team comp around it. So
소전과 에코를 빼놓지 않을 수 없습니다. 핵심적인 키를
and we have to talk about your Sojourn and Echo.
끌어올리는 플레이를 많이 보여줬는데 오늘 이렇게
And it felt
슈퍼플레이가
like
나왔을 때
your plays,
뭐라고
you made
하셨나요?
some incredible plays that raised the team's
POTM
morale.
바다라고.
So what did the team say? And
인정을
the team
해줬네요.
said,
네 맞아요.
today's POTM
네,
is you.
확실한 상황을 만드는 판단을
That's his
많이
teammates.
보여주셨는데 좀 그런 판단을 내렸을 때 좀 어떤 부분들이 많이 작용됐나요?
So what were some of the most critical moments that
그냥 승리하는 판단.
kind of determined your victory
승리를
tonight?
위해서 이제 뒤도 돌아보지 않고 앞으로 막
And
달려나갔다.
I only look towards winning. today.
그렇습니다. 자, 오늘 이렇게 우리 에티팀 마지막까지 최선을 다하겠다라는 또 말씀도 해주시고 4위까지 앞으로 계속 달려나겠다라고 말씀도 해주셨는데 마지막까지 이렇게 경기에 임하는 모습 자체가 굉장히 멋있고 또 감명 깊습니다.
It's really nice to see how continuing to fight until the end.
한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
So would you like to say anything to your fans?
꼭 3대0 이기고 다음에도 POTM 먹겠습니다.
We'll make sure to win our next match and a 3 Overwatch, and I'll also make sure to receive the POTM for the next match as well.
자, 지금까지
And that was it for the POTM interview with
Knife.
And before we head into our next match between Runaway and WAC, I'll be sending it over back to the casters.
And thank you, Quest, with the translation. That was Knife himself with the interview. Next up, we do have Runaway versus WAC, guys. Very strong teams coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We still got 2 more to go tonight.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Welcome everyone back to OWCS Korea Week 4, day number 1 here as we get into our second match of the night. A very hype match certainly as Runaway is back. And we're playing the older, I guess the reverted, the hotfix patch here as Runaway had a lot of issues along with the manga patch. So I think that Runaway should be very happy with the hotfix immediately. But they're fighting against WAC, a first place contender right here. So this might be a very tough deal for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough deal for them. Also, their Hisang is a 4-time POTM right now, and also Lib is one of the best DPS in the world. So definitely I think they have a lot of pressure to them.
But at least Zest, now he can play Tracer. To be honest, I think Zest had one of the worst days last week when he was off of Tracer all of a sudden, as he was really suffering a lot. But now we've been seeing a lot of Tracers yesterday and today on the field, so I think this is somewhat doable. Of course, WAC, very strong opponent, certainly one of the strongest in the world. But Runaway, this is always a team. They always create some type of drama.
Yeah.
And maybe this, if there's any other team other than the top 3, this could be the team that could upset the top 3. Taking a map off of WAC will actually be somewhat of a history already. If they can, yes.
I want them to bring the victory today because right now only 1 point gap in Falcon and WAC, and if the WAC losing 1 point today, it's going to be same like an equal point.
Yeah, same map differential because WAC currently has 17, plus 17, and Falcon's having plus 16. So only
tomorrow match
one map differential. Yes, tomorrow match basically because so far they have not lost a single match against anyone else. But that WAC versus Falcons coming up next will be not next, not today. I hope next. But that's gonna be tomorrow. One of the biggest match in the entire round robin, and also that might not be the only one because we also had the seeding decider.
Yeah.
Which means basically they have to go against each other once again.
Yeah.
Before we actually go into the knockout stage of the playoff, so you guys get to enjoy some really great match, more great matches from Korea, which is always great. But here, let's see what Runaway brings because so far 4-2, and they've got WAC to go here, and then Poker Face. As for WAC, just dropped a single map against FTG, who is third, of course, certainly deserving, and then Runaway here versus fourth, and then the Falcons. So WAC, they had an easier opponent from the first round robin start, and then they're having the harder opponents towards the end. And it's looking like, looking like it could be doable for WAC, but Falcons, I'm pretty sure they're watching this match today, and they'll be having all the notes open and ready to go and write down all the homework. We'll see, because there are always the believers of Runaway, as I'm also one of them. Because once we round robin, maybe not, but Runaway, the real power comes in the playoff, right?
Yeah, true.
They always climb up from the bottom and then make some type of miracle happen. And that's usually Runaway.
This story is familiar with the yesterday.
Oh yes, 3-tone diving. Yes, I know there's a lot of Runaway fans out there, but WAC is likely going to WAC again, and that's always going to be one of the deal. Let's see, because last week Runaway didn't feel like they were all together at 100%. If I can really throw the number, maybe about 70 or 65% power compared to the week before. Now it's a hotfix patch, and we've seen Malga a little bit, but I think that was really a testing ground, and I don't think we should be seeing Malga much at all.
At least we saw today one time. So
yes, it was for
still
maybe
learnable.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Maybe
1 minute,
2 minutes, and there was no Cage.
Okay.
So dude, last week Cage versus Cage. On top of that, Photon versus Photon and Sound Barrier. Sound Barrier. Way too many barriers. Oh my goodness, that was one of my hardest PvP of all time. And here is Runaway on stage.
Oh, they have a new jacket.
Yes, I think they had the jacket, but they have a different sweater inside.
Oh, I see.
Because it was Vince before. Now they actually had the Runaway.
Oh, okay.
But the jacket always looks cool. Yes, 1, 2, 3, Runaway fighting. Let's see what it comes down to. And here is their opponent. First place in the standings currently in Korea. WAC will be the team. I like their name. I wish they keep this name forever. Doesn't matter which jersey, doesn't matter with the uniform or not. Will still be the dominant team. And that's WAC.
Are they the tallest team in the
tallest?
Yeah.
In terms of height?
Yeah. Seems like everyone pretty tall.
Maybe. I don't actually know in terms of average height. But those two teams are going to be clashing. Let's see.
Okay.
And Runaway, of course, 5-man roster, 5-man start, no substitutions. I guess allowed even because it's Zest, Prophet, Mag, DJ Gon, Vigilante, and when DJ Gon falls down, that's the start of the battle.
Yeah.
Usually. Hope that doesn't happen much this time. And Mag, of course, known for a lot of his Orisa Sigma. But if it's just Orisa Sigma, what if he is forced off to some type of Winston or Doomfist?
I mean, he's good at that. That is, listen, like he is very popular at the Runaway season 2. When he played the Winston. But right now, I think kind of like losing the momentum, but maybe today is a day about that he can bring the strong Winston.
We'll see as WAC. Here, Lip Hee-sang, the DPS lineup, the best in the world currently, and Junbin will be starting, not Max. Chorong Shu, these supports are always giving you everything that you need from the back line. As Junbin start again, and let's see what it comes down to. A very strong lineup, as we all know. Expected win for WAC here, but you never know how Runaway is going to strike. They're a team to know because they're done a Runaway. So likely no Winston.
I think more than like 90% people probably vote for the WAC, but I have a hope for the Runaway can bring today the victory.
We'll see what happens as we will get to hear from the coaches. Let's hear from
오늘
the team.
준비된 두 번째 경기
Quest, take it
러너웨이와
away.
왁의 경기 전에 각 팀 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고
Thank you very much, G-Clef, and we are back with the second team rep interview of the day.
안녕하세요. 러너웨이
Runaway
러너라고
versus
합니다.
WAC.
반갑습니다.
We have, of course, Runner on
네,
stage for
러너님
Runaway.
반갑습니다. 자, 다음은 왁 팀도 자기소개 부탁드릴게요.
안녕하세요.
And
WAC
on WAC side,
안녕하세요.
we have
네,
Moon.
우리 문 감독님도 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 경기 유튜브 썸네일이 심상치 않습니다.
So
원래
today's
이렇게 선수분들
match,
얼굴이 이렇게 마주
the YouTube
보듯이
thumbnails for today's match is the
썸네일이
two people that we have on
오늘은
stage.
감독님들
So
얼굴이
does that
마주 보고
extra
있어요.
attention?
그런 만큼 이렇게 주목을 받고 있는
Of course, they're
경기인데
facing
혹시
against each other.
부담되시진
So
않으신가요?
does that extra attention add more pressure to today's match?
그러니까요.
그러니까 누가 보면
And
멧돼지
Runner says,
두
I
마리가
wish. I wish
그럼 지금 이렇게
they
분께서 다시
picked a
바라볼
better
수 있는 기회를 한번
picture
드릴까요?
of themselves because it looks like there's two boars on the thumbnails.
네, 자,
Of course,
감독님도
runner
이렇게
making light
부담
jokes
살짝
on
되시는 것
stage to lighten up
같다라고
the mood.
말씀을 해주셨는데, 자, 러너님, 러너웨이는 현재 순위 기준으로 상위권에 올라와
And
있습니다.
currently,
하지만
Runaway's
오늘
in
상대
the
역시
top four
만만치
in the
않죠.
standings.
그런 만큼 오늘 좀
Of
상위권
course, they're
유지하실
against
자신
WAC, who
있으신가요?
is
지금 현재
very strong, so are they confident?
이기 때문에 또 저희가 연습도 많이 해본 팀이고 또 감독님도 지인
We scrimmed them against a lot.
선수들도 워낙 잘하기 때문에 잘하는
And
팀이라는
also,
걸
obviously,
알고
WAC's
있어요.
players are
네.
very good.
어,
So
잘하는
we recognize that
팀만큼
they are a very good
저희는
team.
더 재밌을 것 같아서
But I think it'll be more fun
오늘
as
이렇게
we
고춧가루
face
좀
against a
뿌리나요?
strong team because we have nothing to lose.
보다는 좀 더 센 걸 뿌려야 되지 않을까.
오.
네.
And
그래야 재밌잖아요.
I think
네.
that we'll have to
자, 오늘 경기 더
sprinkle
기대가 되는데, 자, 왁도
something more
계속해서
spicier
승리를
to
달성하면서
kind of hinder
상위권을
WAC's
유지하고 있는 상태입니다. 오늘 경기는 좀 어떻게
performance
보실까요?
today.
그동안 좀 계속
네.
도발을 해왔는데
네.
How does Moon
저번에
see today's match?
랑 하면서 좀
네.
반성을 많이 했어요. 그래서
그래요?
네, 이번에는 좀
And
도발을
we had to reflect a lot against our match against after our match against Poker Face.
조심스럽게 그냥 3대0 하는 걸로.
3대0 하는 걸. 아니,
So,
그
I
결말
carefully
같은데
a
조심스러운
3-0
것만 달라졌는데요.
3 Overwatch victory.
계속 볼 때마다 좀 너무 건방져 보이더라고요. 제가 그래서
아, 사전에
And
이것도 저희가 주문을
he
드리니까
looks like
조금
he
도발적이게
saw
인터뷰
that
가능하시냐라고
he looks a little
질문을
cocky
드렸는데 이점
during his
양해
interview, so
부탁드리고요.
he's gonna
자,
stay
오늘
humble
이렇게
today.
러너님과
And that is it for the team rep
함께
interview
인터뷰
of
진행해봤습니다.
match 2. And before we head into the map veto, I am going to throw it back to the casters.
자, 러너웨이와 왁의 경기 많은
Thanks,
기대
Quest,
부탁.
for the translations, as always. As we got to always some spicy words coming out from Runner, as he is certainly a talent. He's a mouthful of words, and oh, would you look at that? Samoa into Hollywood out of all hybrid, and I think that's second or third Hollywood from Korea. A very rare sight.
Yeah, I think it's third.
And Esperanza, Saravasa, and Champali if we get into set number 5. But Samoa should be a map. An interesting map choice by Runaway.
Okay, so I think they want to force the Orisa mirror because I'm not sure Winston is really good at this Samoa, and probably they want to not like making the mirrors of the Winston. I'm guessing, but Junbin also good at the Orisa, so maybe it's not good idea to do, but maybe Runaway bring the different idea.
Let's see what they are up to. Certainly, if you don't understand the map veto, we go from Team A to Team B, Team A, Team B. And of course, Team A was Runaway here. As they start with Samoa, if one team picks one map, the other team picks a side, or which they decide they want to start, attack, or defense. And for control, of course, or push, it doesn't matter as much. But it goes back and forth. But starting from next week, after map 1, the loser will actually get to pick the next map. So we'll have a different format coming into next week, and we'll explain that once again when we get into that last chance qualifier and the playoff next week. And before that, here's Runaway as we get things ready to go. Lots of cheerfuls from the fan signs. Junbin bus ready to go, as it seems like that Wrecking Ball is the bus driver.
Yeah, he's an iconic hero with the Wrecking Ball, so there was this like a lot of fan or like people like calling about him as a Hammond.
Yes, the hamster, the ball player. We've got some specialty ball players out there in each region, and also a hog player.
Yeah.
Very specific there. As we also had the fan cheerful for DJ Gon, and here is WAC on the other side, expecting a 3-0 win from Coach Moon, as he wanted to be safe in his wars today. As oh look, wow, that thing moves up and down.
How?
It's magic.
Wow.
The best echo. Genji, the best echo? What? Huh? Oh, Zest,
Zest,
the
yes,
best
yes.
echo in Genji and Tracer. Yes. Whoa. I think she wins tonight.
Yeah. Okay, even
She's getting some type of goodie.
if the Runaway lose, she won.
Yeah, she still wins.
Yeah.
She still wins. I think she wins the fan cheerful for the day. Still some fantastic art. And WAC.
Wow, the C was.
Yeah, it almost looks like a G.
Yeah.
Of course, no cheerful for the G clef. But, but of course, a big fan for Junbin on the right. Has lots of beautiful art out there. And I know a lot of the fans come to the venue like hour before, like hour and a half before, and then they do this artwork off to the side.
Yeah.
And it's dedication. It takes a long time.
I heard that sometimes you're drawing from the home and bring it here.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
You can actually do that too. And it's all the energy and love from the fans that you can receive. And oftentimes, the fans would actually take those posters after, because the fans would wait for them to come out. But as we get things ready to go, it is Samoa. Interestingly enough, we've been having a lot more Samoa in the recent few days. To start off with Control. So slightly, maybe we're moving away from those Lijiang Day, which personally I do like it. I think we've seen enough Lijiang for the entire round robin.
True. And also, I really have a question to each other team why they choose Samoa and what they gonna want to bring on the table.
So it was a Runaway pick, and I'm sure WAC can handle it. Let's see which team comp they will be bringing. Because we've seen some Orisas here, but could be too slow. We've seen some isolation with May yesterday.
Yeah,
Very rare sight.
May also makes sense.
Yeah, especially against Orisa as the Ice Wall.
And Jess is really good at the Echo, and maybe he's gonna play Echo, and Perfect can do the different thing for him. But Perfect also do that to Tesari. There was like a long way bring the 2-time, like a 3-time winning by that.
That's the biggest question as we head into Samoa. What kind of team comp are we going to see from both Runaway versus WAC? First game. There we go. With the energy from the fans, Junpin holding Winston and Mag. I guess we're back into Winston days, huh? Winton.
Okay. They're
Or
doing
not.
this.
Lip Gisang, Tracer Echo, Junpin on Doomfist. Zest going back to Tracer. This is gonna be some spicy fight. Mag taking about half HP.
Yeah, Echo has so much like a potential at the play it here, and also Doomfist is not giving energy to the Prophet, the Soldier. So I think the first fight, the snowball, is for the WAC side.
Some more damage has been done. And Runaway taking some extra damage as Isang in the air. And that's exactly Lip. Going for the side pressure along with Junpin. Don't want the full capture. Here's Mag. In for the contest. After the recouplings away. But there's a capture. Got some extra time to chase down this Tracer on the screen. Links into the map. Not successful.
So Kiriko ulti is coming so
that
fast
was
by
less than 10
Vigilante.
HP. Close call, very Lip. Already has Pulse Bomb. And the Kiriko Ross from Vigilante. Full force out. A lot of members from WAC still contesting.
What a disengage.
Disengaged, but not fully. They are still contesting though.
Yeah.
The flip didn't come through. And Hisang in the meantime, Shu getting the second.
Oh,
Okay, some response. Zest Prophet.
not
Zest
enough.
needed a lot more power and also might have thought about the Pulse Bomb, but already the game. Ooh, hold up. Vigilante is still there nearby somewhere.
But that was a really fast first Kiriko ulti, but WAC just like a... Seems like they know they're going to be using Kiriko ulti, just like a disengage, like perfect timing, perfect tempo.
Yeah, perfect tempo, and the flip was not made, even with
Yeah.
that early rush. So that's why WAC already having 63% with
Oh,
5
no.
ultimates. Oh, Lip dead. Pulse bomb out. You have 4 ultimates ready to go. There's a duplicate copy into Sojourn. Looking to contest the enemy Sojourn. That's Junbi with the slam. Gets that zest. After the copy, he's now flies back. Ooh.
Oh, nice sound barrier.
We caught Prophet. Caught off guard. Torong's barrier. He comes through to cover Hisang. And that's 90% already. By the way, they do need to start eventually with the rush. Kimiko will be going down. Finally, it will be the turn back from Runaway, getting finally the flip for the first time. But he did lose a couple of members. Gotta be careful. Nijigon with a double and Vigilante with the finish.
Right now the okay Genji. Oh no, she's just using for the take the space. So right now the interesting point is each other don't have a good ultimate, but Doomfist always can do like a hard aggro. And that time if the owner,
Oh, Hisang. That's a good starting kill. Runaway in trouble. If they lose, they will lose the first stage of Samoa. And that's the flip. When has to come for the touch. Slams in. And there's a punch. Meteor strike. Some damage onto Prophet, and no one can touch. That is 100 to 30. First one going for WAC.
okay, so what I tried to say was like a Doomfist have a meteor strike. So if the once Doomfist try to go aggressive, like a Hisang have so much free time. Oh,
That beautiful tracking right there.
it is.
Look! The beam just stays on target. Yeah, the beat covering Hisang.
Yeah, this is a huge bit.
Yeah, Prophet overextended a little bit. I'm sure you wanted to catch Hisang because I don't think Hisang might have went down like twice in the entire game there.
Yeah. Okay, so same as a Doomfist Soldier Mirror. I think this map, if the Doomfist didn't get the good punch kill or punch angle, it's gonna be like a more long way advantage kind of.
Yes, Beach. Haven't seen much of Doomfist on this map though.
Yeah, used to be like a have some like a.
Yeah, there's a lot more Orisa and Winston. And some Sigmas, I remember.
Okay, WAC play widely because they don't want to get the bubble value. This is a good idea.
Spread apart. Some 6 keys on Prophet. Lip Hisang already on to 40+%. As the first, right before the capture. Contest. Okay, capture has been made from Runaway. Good start at least. But the pressure is here from Hisang. And Junbin off to the side here. Hisang looking for the assassination. So not quite able to do so yet. And there's a beam. Hisang
Die.
stole the heal pack, but still.
Yeah, so why do I say this is going to be advantage for the more Runaway side? Because this point side is very like a narrow and
Prophet.
oh, nice shot. So that is making the so much like hard to like get a kill by Doomfist, and also Doomfist need to dive hard, and that condition is not going to be easy to make it. And Winston don't need to like do the special thing until they get the opportunity. So. But once you have a duplicate and the critical ulti, I think WAC has a more advantage. Yeah, whoa, no.
In, catching Prophet. Not go back into the safety arms. Here's that Winston once again. And with the Kiriko rush on both, but 4 ultimates ready to go for WAC. First with the pulse bomb, the beam, no further kill this time, but enough pressure from WAC to get the flip. And they're still holding 3. Not bad for Runaway as the Primal Rage is coming soon. I know, 9K, you lost your words.
Yeah, because I'm not sure about that this is not bad or not good for them.
Okay, one trade.
Oh, this is good, this is good, this is good.
As long as Hisang's down,
Yeah.
I think there's always a chance. Beat
Bro?
counter. Early beat.
This bit is misplay, but
Yeah, Chorong will be picked off from Mag.
you can
Pretty good
disengage.
pressure, and Kiriko teleports away, but still Prophet finds another. And that should be a flip. Hisang's here to contest.
They
Even
want
a
to die.
duplicate.
I think that's a bad idea.
just to buy some more time. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Hisang down, Junbin gone, and the entire team.
I can't remember who killed Hisang at that fight, but that was a really huge kill by Runaway. Because if they didn't get that kill, oh, they tried to challenge the Maoga. Oh.
Maoga's hometown. But will this Maoga work after?
But they
The
don't have
patch.
any ultimate right now, so it's gonna be like really hard time for them because like Runaway just can't brain that like just dive to the whole team.
As they will have a tougher time, as you can see, Hisang. Unless Hisang finds or Lip find some solo assassinations. Here's Runaway, Zest, the Tracer.
Yeah.
The beat coming through from Lee Jae-gon. And the target locked onto Maoga, there it is! You're not as strong as before! And Prophet finding another.
They need
That's
to go
Runaway.
more. They need to go more.
92%!
Don't let them to the touch. They need to go
Closer.
more. Okay, sure I'm gonna be touched.
Here's Junbin,
Oh, nice move!
changing back into
Nice
ball
marking.
now.
Oh, nice!
Oh! I thought Hisang was in!
Yeah,
Even that power slide was not enough.
I thought it was the same as you. I was thought it was in. Okay.
Maybe it was a little too high with the jump.
So last map is Volcano. Volcano, my personal opinion, Doomfist is better. Because Doomfist have much more like a... Okay.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Hisang down from Vigilante, okay. Sometimes you need to watch out for that Kiriko.
Yeah, Kiriko have so much like a clutch power. And just like know the tempo about the disengage and perfect time for the pulse bomb. That was huge pulse bomb. So Volcano, my personal opinion, okay, Doomfist is better, but they tried to Orisa. Orisa also makes sense, but Orisa and Winston at this situation, I think Orisa have a much more first fight potential.
Will be taking all that damage. Prophet though,
Nice shot.
thrown down. Clutch shot, so less healing output, and Junbin will be second to be, well, not the only one, as Hisang's the only one now.
I think that was too greedy to dive at there. I think Runaway came slightly late, so there's I know, but anyway, retake situation is gonna be hard. Yeah, Doombin swap to the Doomfist is pretty good idea. And
Faster stop swap this time, as WAC, they're not stopping, speeding things up. Still rotating towards the center. Good Junbin looking for the punch. Slams in, there's a punch.
they try to trade the backline, but backline not giving opportunity to them.
No real success. There's a recall from Zest, and
Kill
will
the
be
Zest.
taken away. Hisang with the catch. Drop it. Has some room. Next to the point. Here's Doomfist. With the kick rush.
Oh, nice!
Finding Hisang there. Prophet pops off.
The hit scan player.
That was the moment where Runaway could have been pressured, but he turns it back to them.
Next fight is the most important fight for this game because each other a lot of ulti, and if they once trade a lot of ulti, and Prophet have a good condition right now, so if they're one timing for the big, oh no,
That's right, there's a punch! Junbin!
oh this
What a
is,
catch, and the Legion gone. Beat right after!
oh
Only
if they
4
get the
men.
Lucio, if they get Lucio, oh no, didn't
Toro
get-
saving himself with the beat and everyone else. And that's a turn for WAC with only the support ults.
Now Runaway have a trouble, huge trouble. Can Mac can save the team or just without that? I think slightly hard because so much like a condition wise, Doomfist can do so much like a clean punch angle.
Oh man, WAC was waiting for that one opportunity, but Runaway still with 61%. Still doable, but WAC holding a lot more advantage.
Right, don't be
No
hurry,
fits.
don't be hurry.
Zest taking his time, meter strike
Okay, good.
next to the point. Hard slides away, but still the punch is there. Almost,
Okay, nice save.
almost gets the kill, but not enough.
Mac.
There's a primal range.
nice shot.
Now better shots coming through.
Oh.
Hisang responds back. Prophet dead. Ghost Soldier is going down. Up to the 4-4. Zest. And the extra damage onto Doom, but right after the vlog, that will be Junbin down. Hisang, after the recall. Now focus on Mag, but will be safe in the dome, but not for long. Here's Lip with the overclock. Chasing the target, Hisang along with him. And WAC is back now. having more percentage on top. Junbin is on the ball now. Flipping sides, Runaway. Better be careful.
Now equal each other. The equal situation, both can make it so much like a dive tempo, and Winston bubble is not going to be effectively working at here. So that means WAC has so much advantage over the fight. Only need like do the Vigilante get the kill or Prophet. Without it, it's going to be hard. Vigilante need to do something.
There's a Kiriko rush.
Disengage from that.
And flip is made. A lot of low members. Torong still does not have
nice
leads.
kill. This is nice kill.
No
Oh
pressure.
no.
Great kill catch
They need
by
to go.
Torong there.
Don't wait. Don't wait.
Power driver. And the force in. There's a beat from EJ gone, and Torong responds with his own beat immediately after. And here's Liv. The entire team pushing. There's a quick speed. And when you can have aim like that, you just go with the team, and that might just be it. Overtime, there was a touch, but Zest immediately melted. Mac comes in, but second too late. Prophet is there. He make the touch, no, and that will be Samoa for WAC. A close call though.
It was close for Runaway, but so much a good opportunity they can win the fight. But I think there was kind of like a hesitate to making the decision by aggressive. But I think they need to like keep momentum, be aggressive. But and also when the point was like enemies won, I think they're too much like a hesitate about the fight.
Yes, as Runaway, they seem to really have the group, but once WAC started changing the team comp, I think WAC changed into a lot of different things. If you include game 1 to 3 from Samoa, we've seen some moments of Orisa, Doomfist, the ball, and even the DPS. They had somewhat of trouble getting the right comp against Runaway today. And I think they had really delayed WAC from getting the win, but eventually they did come out with a win. And it's time for Lip and also Junbin off to the side. And that was only game 1, and Runaway showing some better moments today since it's the older patch now. Last week,
Pro patch hard carry a lot of time.
Yes, Prophet had to carry, and we'll see. As Prophet Sojourn looks like he's fully awake today, and Hisang versus Zest, that Tracer duel going back and forth. I've been liking it, and Tracer is always strong. Always. There's not really a patch where you were totally missing Tracer out. She's always very, very strong character especially if you have a lot of mechanics. You can totally make that hero into a lot of work, but that is Zest and Hisang. Let's see what further comes down as we soon go into a little unfamiliar map. It'll be Hollywood.
Yeah, it is.
As this another big map for Echo to start off.
First point is very good, but after first point is kind of like not really good, and also WAC chooses map, right? And
yeah, it's WAC choice.
I think Propet can do the Widowmaker at here, so Lib and Propet can do the Widowmaker duel at the second point.
Yeah, we'll see. As we will take a short break. When we come back, we will have that hybrid for you guys. It will be Hollywood out of all. Welcome back everyone to another fantastic day of Overwatch in Korea here. Week 4 day 1 and currently 1-0 lead for WAC against Runaway. And we have a substitution for WAC. Max coming in for Junbin. We'll see what this is all about. It is also the map choice of WAC and going into Hollywood for hybrid. So we're yet to find out what they have in store in the pockets.
So the Hollywood is good for the off-tank map, kind of. I mean, second point still good the Winston, but in this first point, third point, you can still learning about the off-tanker. And Junker King, definitely one of the good hero for the against Winston. And Mag is a lot of times be gonna play the Winston. That means they can start with the Junker King at the attack or defense and making the snowball. And everyone know the Max is pretty good Junker King player.
Jungle Queen and also a lot of other heroes too.
Yeah.
And Jungle Queen, I think right now, not the strongest, I would say, but still very good balance.
Yes, sure.
Hero.
Yeah, it's pretty good right now though against the Winston, especially this kind of narrow map. And Echo also good with the Junker King by like against Winston. And they probably can do Junker King, Winston, and Tracer, and Lucio Kiriko or Lucio Moria. Oh, Fate.
Oh. Hello there.
Genesis is there.
Of course, certainly you do want to catch all the action. After your match, maybe you just want to chill all the way in the back of WDG studio. Wait, do the players have to buy tickets if they finish
No,
the match?
no.
No, right?
They have a space for like they can sit.
Ah, okay. They have some
Yeah.
space
Yeah.
for the players to enjoy after.
Jake was seated at the.
Oh yeah, Jake was also
yeah.
sitting there with
Yeah.
Unknown last week. And the question is here with more lights. Isang, is there any hero that you don't feel confident in on? He's like, nope, not at all. I was like, oh, sorry. And what is that?
It's Kobe.
Kirby?
Yeah. But what is the blue?
Heroes of the Storm. no, I think it's an orb, some type of orb or something. But my brain is just I don't, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay,
right?
guys. But it is actually very legible. The blue circle.
Yeah, blue into tri.
Yeah.
Divided apart. It's easy.
Actually, I was thinking the same thing, but.
Of course, more fans for Prophet.
Okay.
And Prophet. As a whole lot of fans for today, as also Prophet, Runaway fighting.
Always like people like cheer for the his scan player. His scan players when they play his scan, it's really.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. As both teams, I think they're getting ready to go in real soon. Don't see the go sign yet, so we'll see what this combat comes down to again. We've had some of a surprise from Samoa, a lot more Doomfist, but now with Max in, likely going to be changing as we go into Hollywood. There were some moments with Diva early on, I believe.
Yeah,
it was
second
week
point.
1 in with Hollywood.
Diva also really good pick for the in general at the Hollywood.
But there are not that many tank players I feel like playing Diva at the moment.
Yeah, right now they don't have a many Diva player exists right now. I think Kalios and Max and probably Ambin. The rest of those probably play the main tanker.
As that music, we're about to find out what we have in store for Hollywood. Here is map number 2 between Runaway and Mac. And let's get things on going 9K. Yes.
Okay.
I missed Hollywood. I actually did.
Well, this is a pretty fun map actually.
Yeah, one of the most classic maps out there.
And also they knew the Mac gonna play the Winston, so they probably lock in the Junker King.
Very likely.
But the question is, are they gonna play?
Oh, Sigma?
No. Are you sure?
For a push? For their own attack?
Okay. No, they probably want to checking.
Yeah, might just want to check with the barrier, and then okay, insta change.
Okay.
Lip with the Cassidy, Chorong on to Zenyatta.
Okay. Poking Junkerkin. A lot of team actually talking about this one because at the first point you can using Junkerkin and second point you can go to the Diva. So once you get the first point, swap is not going to be matter for that. So and point pressure is pretty enough, and they don't have a Ana, so this condition is really good for the Junkerkin can take the space. But once you get the die from the enemy, snowball gonna be start. So
Yeah,
first
as you can
fight,
see,
so
Runaway. A lot of the members are hiding off to the side. Yeah, Brogan, gotta be careful. As Lip looking to some contest with Hisang for assassination. Wasn't successful this time as Winston still not really showing signs. There's a jump from Mag onto the back line with Zest. But the Mortality Field keeping everyone alive. Okay, some better trade though at the end after that field is gone. Oh, so, hold on, that's 4 for 4. Hisang Zest, 1-1. This Tracer duel. Before anyone joins the fight, 1v1.
you two tick,
Oh no, there's a help now. It's an unfair fight.
but they also have help. Oh, Chorong's up to the Lucio. Makes sense.
Yeah, quick with the speed boost. It's almost the third tick. Finally back coming in.
Good window.
Immediately picked. Prophet gone with the pulse in the window, helping them with boost damage. And what it felt like a very long fight. Oh, immediately picked right after.
My question is, okay, they swap it. Are they gonna keep the Junkerkin? Okay, that is also makes sense. I mean, it doesn't have to be like a Junkerkin always play with the Lucio. And I personally like this idea about the fight style. And they swap to the Prophet, swap to the Widowmaker. Oh!
Toro!
What a
Win? Where?
what
That's a big
shot.
question mark. I mean, Widow is supposed to be sniping. Gets sniped right there.
Haven't seen Zenyatta sniping in a long time, but I like it. I like it, that shot.
Now that's Choro. Had that fully red. Okay, Widow should be coming anytime soon. Okay, look at Lip's aim. He's expecting the hook. Yeah, Widow should be coming up with the jump.
Oh, they have a right now. Vigilante swap to the Ana. And is that possible to game changer?
We'll see. Maybe Nano Monkey. Looking for that change. Deadeye ready from Lip.
Nice shot.
Prophet dead again. 4v5. Second kill from Lip. No one's near the payload. Someone's got to dodge.
They have so much like a payload control power, so
That's a second point.
yeah, Runaway don't have a good answer right now. And that is the reason like if they only can play like a Winston right now, it's gonna be like
And still, that was just with a neutral fight.
Yeah.
No big ults used whatsoever from WAC.
this is
Oh
good
no.
strategy.
Bad news for Runaway. Prophet finally on Sojourn though. That Widow did close to nothing.
But also this against this one is you have a hard time build the energy. So how can you gonna be deal with this energy situation?
We'll see. Coming down from the high ground. Hisang turning for the flank. And the end tie. Onto Max. No follow-up here as Mag is the only one around the payload. And Primal Rage ready here as we go with the Nano. Touch the ground a little bit. DJ Colin dead. No barrier available.
They're giving space to
Oh,
space.
now this payload is being pushed. Bad news. These are gone. Back from the spawn.
Lip slipping, but I think no one can kill it.
Yeah, the field is out from Shu. Pulse goes a little wide. There's finally the barrier comes down from DJ Gon. Wrong pick.
Diving.
But the rampage. DJ Gon and Mac, a lot more damage has been done with the earlier barrier. The beat coming down from Lee Jae-gon. Toron switching back into Lucio. It was a messy fight. Still Runaway coming up on top. About 3 plus 11 seconds for WAC to go into the final push.
The Runaway need to build up Nano very fast or Sojourn ulti. Without that, I mean, neutral fight is kind of fine, But still, the problem is like if the WAC just ignored and just tried to dive into the enemy, it's gonna be a hard time for them. Like this one, they try to just like a brain dive.
Monkey
Yeah.
gets caught. Not get into the safety zone. As he's on.
Prophet.
Oh, no one's. Oh my god.
Yeah, once like a mech using primer, their condition everything is really low to do the neutral fight. And neutral fight, everyone knew Jungkook is better than Winston, and that is timing. They need to like do something strong action, but they just want to be we are far from the ultimate. Let's build the ultimate and do the nothing action. It's making them to the losing condition.
No one was even close
Yeah.
to the payload. Of course, a lot of them went down, but the position before that, Mac is the only one always getting focused. No bad news bears for Runaway as they need to get all the way into the final point C with possibly a better time. It's going to be a very hard deal to come out here as WAC looking to defend with potentially Sigma.
Okay.
Yeah, if they want to defend from the high ground all the way back, not a bad choice. Might be providing some barrier for Lit.
I think they're probably considering the other option, like a Orisa or something other. So if you're thinking of the Orisa, the Sigma is really reasonable pick. And also even they have a Winston, Sigma. If you have a Brig and Bob, you can still do a lot of things with the Sigma. So I think this is really fair enough starting with the Sigma.
We'll see. Brig and Baptiste, a big pair, and Max still coming back with the Winston here. As this can be a very strong dive with Zest. Prisa can always have trust and Profit here. Some neutral fight to begin with, as Monkey has to go back. Zest now on Genji after checking Kong. Really thinking about dive now.
Yeah, also they're trying to not giving any energy to Prophet, so Prophet has a hard time build energy. At the post map, he can definitely make it easy energy, but right now this kind of map is hard. Okay, good nade, but blocking by enemy.
Max stunned, taking less damage. Enemies on top, right next to it, but no one really taking care. As dangerous moments will be back in safety hands. Zest taken out, Profit with a trade.
This is not good trade for the Runaway.
But Runaway not really going to contest more as Mag, okay, finally jumps in. Getting the heal and the nano.
If you don't have Genji, you can't maximize the nano here.
Early up, WAC disengages just for a few seconds now, coming back as 5-man. Slowly, it will be a tick plus. Zest. Called Live here to Deadeye. You? Dangerous moment there. Oh! They eventually picked, but that mini elevator helping him to save himself for extra second. That won't be long. There's a grasp from Max, but we'll be able to stabilize after about 50%.
It
On
does
to Runaway.
swap to the Tracer, but they have a Brig and Tracer and Cassidy. It's gonna be a hard time for the Jazz. Can they making this winning condition by this one?
That was a funny moment with the elevator.
I agree with you.
Yeah, that's usually the Torbjorn turret spot.
And they're ex teammate also.
Okay, Prophet, this is your turn. One moment. First blocks from Max, catching Vigilante on the back line. Isang helping him out. As we called, no one actually contesting him. Goes back to the small room. Max, Primal Rage already used and had to escape. Waiting for Vigilante to join in the fight. Less than minute 22 now. Okay. Sound barrier, but that is the only tool. Nano coming soon. We'll see how this goes as WAC still in full control.
Try to build a nano.
Yeah, it's always a bad sign when Monkey jumps back to your support. Nothing on the back. There's a nano on the mag. Can you handle it? Some engage. Not fully. Here's the jump from Mag with the barrier. Up from DJ Gong, a better push. But no direct kills. And a great save from WAC with the field. Live with a Deadeye. Find the right target. Almost goes down, but in the meantime, Max and D-Sang doing a lot more work. Zest though, still alive somewhere.
I think Liv almost killed Shu.
Yeah, Liv's sleeping now. Must have done spent too much energy with that Deadeye.
And look at the turn, the percentage of the Lily. He just used it, and now he have a 55.
Yeah, which is incredible. Less than 10 seconds now to Runaway. Matt cashes up in. Has the Primal, so this might be a possible stunt.
Okay.
There's the Rage, pushing everyone inside so they can do the damage. There's the Matrix from Shu. Is it enough for Runaway? The Flux, 2 kills come through from WAC. This might just be it. As Runaway struggling to push this through. It is just WAC. A match against the world. And Vigilante won't be able to touch, and that is a straight 3-0 on Hollywood and a second map for WAC. Man, I'm kind of lost there. As Winston really not showing that much power in that type of team comp.
Yeah, I think the Winston is kind of fine, but when you want to using the Winston together at there, the hero pool wise, you need to slightly play differently. I think Genji pick is very reasonable at the first fight, but after that swap to the Tracer, it's kind of like a very hard time for that. Because also, like the Sojourners don't have the angle, and they probably Runaway probably don't have the experience about the Hollywood that much, and this is gonna be good, like a map pool choice by WAC.
And also, great read from WAC. Immediately when there's a jump from the monkey, and okay, they should have this many ults, and they immediately go back inside into the backside of Cafe or back all the way, and then engaging back after about 5 seconds, not losing anyone. It was near perfect defense play, I would say, and that's the reason why they were able to keep that point. Really well done by WAC, as you could tell. They're certainly the first place team from Korea, just near perfection in their defense there. As Runaway, some contest, but not enough in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yes, and the next map, I believe, was it Colosseo or? Oh, it's gonna be a push. We'll find out soon enough.
I knew it's not used Queen Street because if it was Queen Street, I probably surprised. But I think it's Runaway choose, so maybe Colosseo.
Yeah. So 9K, my big question, of course, we're gonna go into break soon enough, but my big question is that what should Runaway do right now to get the maximum out of this this match?
I mean, if they want to win by against Doomfist comp, they need to start with the Cassidy. If they want to win by just classic Winston comp, they need Ana. And if you're just want to play like that one, I think Orisa, Echo, Tracer might be good. Or I think Jazz right now have a hard time against that situation. So maybe giving the Jazz more like a confidence hero.
Yes, I think a lot of work to do. It's not just 1-2 steps.
Yeah, it's not.
You just line down about 10 steps for them to actually take. So
just one step?
It might not happen in this match from what 9K actually said here, but it's make sure to listen to this guy as you might be writing down a lot of notes, and another reason why you watch this top quality, high skilled matches from Korea is that you can also learn and apply that into your own game. But that is 2-0 for now, and big time lead for WAC, and they finish out with a 3-0. Can Runaway strike back? We will be back after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second match of the night. Runaway currently losing against WAC 0-2. But we'll see what happens as WAC another substitution back in. Junbin who played control back in for push. As this might be exactly what they wanted to test, having both of their tanks going back in and out. As Mag on the other side was struggling to just somewhat struggling against the tank pool. Maybe he's just willing to play Winston the entire day. We'll see what it comes down to. It is not Colosseo, excuses. Esperanza will be the push map. As this one going to be somewhat of a tougher time, as I think not just Mag, the entire squad of Runaway is really being put to test.
So my question at here is, what the Runaway gonna be start? Winston or Orisa? And also, if the what is it? The WAC team gonna be starting with the Doomfist. It's not gonna be easy, and she would love to play Ana at here, so they still have a chance to be gonna play with the Doomfist with the Ana and making the value for there, or they can do starting with the Junker King because Junbin also loved the Junker King. So I'm really questionable about each other team what they're gonna be start opening at here.
As the fan sign says, please don't 3-0. Try harder, Runaway. As Lee Jae-won is so cute, and Lee Jae-won can deliver. Let's see if Lee Jae-won can actually do the job here, as it is 2-0. I think WAC is about to take it, unless Runaway comes out with something clutch. They're having a rough time today, certainly, as against the first place team in Korea currently. As both teams ready to go into Esperanza and 9K. Hit that dubstep button.
Okay.
Hit it! No, only Wolf can have the perfect timing. We don't have the perfect timing. We actually don't have the button though.
Yeah, Wolf is so professional.
Yeah, Wolf knows everything. There we go.
Right now, going in.
We're about 5 seconds off, but going into Esperanza push. Let's see if WAC can finish the series with a 3-0 or run away with some type of taste.
Okay.
WAC fighting, Runaway fighting. As switching comes. Ball certainly possible on this map.
It's not easy, but you can still do because Bo can still counter the Orisa and Winston in the both same time. So that is very reasonable. Junbin gonna play the Bo. Okay, they starting with
Wrecking
it.
ball
Yeah.
it is.
Okay, so Runaway is starting with the Soldier and Echo. This is also reasonable. So if the Jazz can cut down any single person or pro pet, it's gonna be good for the Runaway. But without that, I think WAC is in general have a more advantageous fight.
Yeah, let's see who wins. Hisang in the air or Zest. Junbin first. Driver. And Twan. But not enough to grab much. As Runaway being forced to rotate. Goes aside a little bit. Junbin rolls away. No direct kill so far from the neutral. Mini push is happening from Runaway. And WAC trying to surround them.
But they're droning them right now.
Long distance fight. Oh, sticky. That should do massive damage. Focus on Orisa. Back going low, has to hide himself in the middle. Ballspark ready to go. Chorong finds one first.
What?
With the boot onto Echo out of ball. Cutter air. Junbin with the focus fire with Lit. That's the third to go down. And more to follow. Slower for the kill for the stagger.
But right now, the Runaway have so much ultimate for the lead taking, and they swap the casualty is a very good signal for them. And that means this second fight is good for the Runaway, but how would they gonna be break? WAC need to do something very smart way to be break this one. And they swap to Winston. They already go to the point, and they have already payload like a high distance, so they just swap it. This is a good idea.
Yeah, quick spot from Junbin. As Hisang. Liv going very low, and Zest will be able to find the kill. Great catch there. 4-5 rush. Jubin dead. This is a 5v3 at the moment. Isang with the copy. So this is a lot of tools used from WAC. 2 ultimates. And still loses the fight. Great moment for Runaway in terms of ult economy.
Yeah, also they can still go into a different comp right now because they still have a lot of time banking for do the second fight with the advantage. And Soldier is really good this map because so much like the angle he can do like a tracer.
Oh, Profit!
Nice.
Another big hit. Lip, that pulse bomb was online for the last minute.
This is huge shot by Runaway.
Man, Profit. Since that first control map, certainly doing a lot of work for the team. As here is Hisang flanking. Just like what the Tracer does, but he's a soldier now. They're focused, he'll back up. Having a lot of tools. Jorong, Lijagon, both having sound barrier available. Going back to neutral. Here's a jump. And early feed from both. Yes, follows the target. Pulse bomb misses on the soldier, runs away. Search on point will catch Shorong. And won't be the only one. 2 down. The monkey for WAC. There's a lot of tools from Runaway used, but not a total waste.
Yeah, right now the Soldier 76 value is going to be kind of dropping because they need to like make a snowball for the fight. But I think right now they have so much like a.
Oh, that's a touch!
Oh yeah, that was by high noon.
Nicely done. Zoning ult from Prophet. And a massive lead for now. About 6 minutes to go. WAC, Junbin. Readying up for that primal. Going for the back target, but won't be able to do so.
Oh, no.
Even with no rage this time. Has shot it away from Prophet.
Oh, nice shot.
Liv with the help of the teammate.
One more.
Maybe with the Helix. No direct rocket kill. But still has the high ground control, and this is something that Soldier can do. Provide some extra damage, and Lip flank from the side and finds the kill.
Oh, they want to force out the sound barrier. Nice shot.
There's beautiful tracking here from Isang.
One more?
Oh man, you don't even need the ultimate. His tracking is perfect.
Okay.
But on the point, there was some good delay.
Yeah, still the Runaway have so much advantage with the fight, but this primer and the sound barrier fight is so important. So I want to be like a Jess, get a pulse bomb, kill something, or he's looking for it.
That's exactly Zest.
Or Runaway and Mag need to do the good spear to the enemy monkey or soldier. Okay, good rotation by Runaway, but I think they tried to holding their enemy high ground.
Behind the robot.
And soldier always play the behind, but this high ground angle is not really matter for them.
As
Oh
WAC
no!
strikes back again. The false bomb from Lip. And once in position. A Prophet though has been having some really nice shot. Isang finds Tracer with the Helix rocket.
Good movement.
But eventually Runaway, they lose the fight but still holding a lot more ultimates. That is a check mark for both sides.
Yeah, I think Runaway really don't want to using their ultimate for the against like a primer and sound barrier, so they try to like holding as much possible. But I think that is not a good idea for right now. Once you have an advantage of the fight, you need to like make them to get the hard time. But right now they need to lead taking it here, and even they have a far distance, the enemy ultimate charging a lot of percentage. The Prophet need to do something.
Yeah. That will always be the DPS. Early beat from both. Shoot. Going very low
Nice
and
shot.
no rush. But with a trade, a better trade from
shot.
Runaway. Zest finds Junbin. Mag with the Terra Surge on the point. Thought Runaway was coming on top. Here's Lip. And Hisang from top.
Oh,
and no one can escape.
The payload, at least payload is far, so Maybe they can push more further.
Yeah, oh, Zest is actually pushing. Oh, it's caught eventually, but we'll buy some extra time. Recalls in. Does that have enough blink charges? Oh, never mind. Junbin still finds the chase.
Can they block it? Never mind. They're not going to give it the opportunity.
Just 2 meters away. So WAC will take the lead back to themselves. Having primal rage from Junbin. Early use, but was able to pick one more profit. But now they're taking a massive lead.
Paused by WAC.
And the pause?
Yep. Seems like paused by WAC.
Yeah, maybe that primal was not 100% intended. Or
No, it wasn't intended. It wasn't intended. But
maybe there's some. Usually with the headset off, it's usually a sound issue.
yeah.
Yes. Oh, first pause of the day,
Oh
actually.
yeah, actually.
Oh yes. We need at least one, right?
Yeah.
It's better to have none, but one is okay. Let's see what the issue is. We'll get it as soon as we get an update from the production. We'll let you guys know. And okay, might not just be a sound issue.
Maybe seems like plug out something.
Maybe it kicked the PC. Sometimes that does happen.
It's happened in my house a lot.
I hope your PC's alive. That's why you buy an expensive case, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, or he's actually checking his PC because he's
okay.
too good. That's what they're doing right now.
Okay, it looks like going in back soon.
Okay, just a minor issue, and he should be going back in game as soon as it's loaded up.
Okay.
So just refreshing things. Hisang, how do you make me so excited all the time? Oh, Lips Cassidy, and is that Echo? High quality art, or is that an avatar?
Yeah, it's blue, so it's out of there.
Okay, we're back. Unpaused, and apologies everyone for the pause, but we are back. And here's Isang.
So why a lot of people probably question about the why Soldier is good this map 7-6 because it's same as like this map. You can do like a long range like a energy. You can't do long range energy charge.
Ooh, wrecking ball.
Nice slide.
Lip dead. Somewhere else on the map. That finds another. Jump in. Certainly. WAC losing control at the moment as...
Oh, now and Luna have a 5 ulti and WAC don't have a lot of ulti right now.
Ball power?
So software won't make sense. I will explain later, but yeah, Soldier is pretty good map at this here. I have a specific reason, but
after the push, you do have that long line of sight. And here is the extra push that Runaway is looking for, but Isang ready in position. As well as the rest of the team.
okay, good opening fight.
Profit with the slide, there's a pressure. And beat from Jorong though. Response good enough.
Try to save the Prophet.
Well, let's see when that barrier
Oh,
wears
no.
out, and that's a stick from Lim. The ninja play. Not even see that tracer.
Oh, they tried to clutch it.
Okay, still some contest and extra push.
Nice,
Zest.
nice judgment.
This is by Hisang. Trace one more. Junbin, Hisang still alive. Mag alone. And finds his own death. Faster respawn here.
And change the case of the ult again. And only have your 10 seconds right now, and that can be like a game changer.
As WAC still has the lead. Runaway needs to have 2 fights in a row. What a pile driver right there. Almost has the minefield now. Doesn't use it, but there's a chase. Runaway doesn't want to let things go. Oh, shoot. Won't be the only one. Jorong. Wait, hold up. Runaway.
Okay.
Zest. Welcome back. They have a couple of ultimates and rush coming soon from Shu. Would that be enough with the Kitsune?
The mine. Okay, Mag have primer, so maybe it's fine.
But the minefield is ready from Junbin. Okay, overtime. One fight.
Oh, he
As
going deep.
Runaway might be able to do it. Okay, we'll see. Primal Raid just to buy time. Here's a minefield from Junbin. Mag is doing the work here, but fight next to Robot. Junbin takes one down. Profit.
Oh, lip.
Snipe lip. No
One
Tracer,
more?
no Chorong.
One more.
Mag is doing some massive
One
work.
more?
Junbin to counter. Isang off of the copy.
Oh,
This Wrecking Ball doing so much work around the robot. That's already like
Nice
the
power
third kill.
driver.
Going very low. Of course, you can't
throw him back.
forever. Mac is still there.
Oh,
What about
see that? That was C9.
The fight could have continued, but they just backed off.
They
And did I
own-
hear a boop? Or was that just a back from...
I think it was just back because maybe Choron Bupet is have a chance.
I think I heard the boop at the last second.
It might be a chance to make a Choron Bupet in the last fight, but it was so much opportunity. Like Runaway can win.
Yeah, there was
this,
still a doable fight. Winston
yeah.
was still there. I think Cassidy
Yeah.
was there.
Sound
One of the
Bear is almost
support,
coming.
yes.
Yeah. One of support was there, and
What a close fight, but at the end, it will be again WAC finishing the series with a 3-0 now. And man, that could have been a lot closer, and we thought things were still doable. It was overtime, but Runaway still not coming out with a clutch. And we WAC with a 3-0 here, as no map lost for WAC, and also Runaway dropping 3. That's a -3 in their map differential, putting them closer to poker face. And let's find out who the player of the match is. Hisang now will be leading with 5 player of the match in for him.
he's the only person wearing the Colosseo.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when he just turned around, I already knew. So anyway, he's a top 5 right now. Though he's a first POTM right now, and also he deserves it. He swapped to the soldier, he swapped to the echo, he swapped to the tracer, and every time when he doing the job, I think he's never missed it. And also he's on doing so much damage control, and that last fight, if the Hisang was die, and he never can do something like a special, but he didn't die. So I think Hisang deserve it right now to do, and he do so much hard carry. And Lip doesn't have any more a pressure to play only his scan for the team.
Yes, Hisang certainly worthy of that player of the match, as we will soon see the highlight. And surprising for me, WAC went through so many hero changes, not just the DPS, also the tank.
Tank and healer and DPS.
Yeah, which ended up working, but oftentimes when you're, of course, switching, you're losing a lot of that time from the spawn, right?
Yeah.
So, but even with that, they were able to come out as the winner of the match.
So are they gonna do this kind of a concept tomorrow again? Because I know Falcon have also a lot of hero pool player,
Yes.
but also the WAC seems very want to be counter and make them to have a headache. Are they gonna do against Falcon or not?
Do you think this firepower from WAC today that they showed on screen is enough to go against Falcons?
Seems like not, but
But also WAC probably didn't show their 100%
yeah,
today.
it's not 100% sure. But I
It
think
seemed like they were trying a lot of different things.
But for me, today, Chorom, the sound bear tempo is so clean. The sound bear is so clean a lot of time and making so much a good counter type and good tempo. So I think if they're making this kind of sound bear a lot of time, maybe it's still on side for the WAC, because last week I think sound bear using Falcon was kind of lossy, but because of probably it was a more brawl style. So do they can be a change to be a more counter style or
Yes, one Ajax can certainly turn everything.
True.
And didn't really have Ajax today so far, and Chorong will always be a step forward, pressing that beat for the team. Here's the highlight from Chisang.
So it will be really interesting point.
Hisang with the soldier, and we will also get to hear from Hisang. And it's not the first stage for him, so Let's hear again from Hisang and what he has to say after the match.
오늘 준비된
Quest
두
with
번째
the
경기
translation. Take it away.
러너웨이와 왁의 경기 중에 승리는 왁에게 돌아갔습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Thank you very much, G-Clef.
감사합니다.
I am back with the second POTM
네,
interview of
오늘의
the day.
POTM은
On stage, we have the man
선수가
himself.
받게 됐는데요.
희상.
희상 선수 모시고 인터뷰 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 희상 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
Please introduce yourself.
왁에서 서브 딜러를 맡고 있는 이상입니다.
I am the DPS for WAC Hisang.
네, 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 왁 최상위권 굳히기에 들어갔습니다. 완막까지 좀
So now you
보여주면서
secured
깔끔한 플레이를 계속해서
the spot in the
보여주는데요.
top of the
네,
standings
한번
today.
들어볼까요?
It was a clean victory. So how do you feel about the victory today?
전략을 잘 가져와서 쉽게 이긴 것 같아서
I think the game plan that we
네,
prepared for
지금
ourselves today worked
경기
well.
시작
So
전에
I think
운동하게
that's
또
the reason
3대
behind the
0으로
clean victory tonight.
이겨보겠다라고 말씀을 하셨는데 역시나 3대 0을 보여주셨습니다. 자, 단 1세트도 내주지 않겠다 완벽한 경기력을 보여줬는데 오늘 경기 좀 어떻게 준비하셨나요?
So how did you prepare
코치가
for today's match
중간에
against Runaway?
시간이 많이 없진 했지만 코치님들이 잘 준비해 주셔서
And of course, there was the hotfix patch.
네, 자,
coming in,
코치님들께도 이렇게
but I
영광을
think
돌리는
our coaches
희상
pulled through
선수인데요. 자,
in figuring
조합적인
out the meta,
부분에서도 정말
and I
준비를
think that was the
철저하게
key behind their
했다라는 게
victory today.
느껴지는 오늘 경기였습니다. 자, 퀸, 바티, 제냐 이렇게 좀 특별한 조합을 꺼내든 이유도 있었을까요?
A lot of special, a lot of different heroes coming into play today.
해서 가져온 것
So
같아요.
tell us
오, 자, 근데 오늘
about why
그
you
조합
pulled those
속에서도 역시나
heroes
희상
out,
선수의
and
플레이가
I
빛을
think it was just some of the strategies that
여러
came
가지
while
정말
figuring out the meta.
영웅폭을 가지고 있잖아요. 자, 오늘 그만큼 메타가 매주 바뀌면서 까다로운 상황들이 많이 나오는데 그 와중에 계속
Of course, it's a tricky situation with the meta always constantly shifting.
POTM 만장일치로 오늘도 받으셨는데 이렇게
But
POTM 많이
of course,
받으시면 팀원분들이
All
뭐라고
5
하시나요?
votes coming in for POTM for Hisang.
뭐라고 하셨나요 오늘?
이렇게
And
된 거 그냥 계속
what did the
넘어가도록
teammates say?
자, 이렇게
And they
또,
said, you know, just continue receiving those POTM votes.
분들의 마음이 이렇게 느껴지는데, 자, 메타 따라 딜러 포지션의 영향을 좀 많이 받는 것 같아요. 그만큼 영리한 플레이도 많이 보여줘야 되는데 좀
Of
부담감.
course, he was very smart in his play today.
나는 것 같아요. 있는 것 같아요.
So, do you think there were any flaws in your gameplay today?
같은데 너무 담담하게
And
말해서
this is, and Hisang says, of course, there are a couple things that I need to work on.
자,
Staying humble.
자, 내일은 드디어 모두가 기다려온 팔콘과
Tomorrow, of course,
왁의
WAC versus Team Falcons is
왁이
the
이긴다. 아니다,
long-awaited match that everyone's been waiting
그 와중에
for.
우리 왁팀 선수분들은 어떤 말을 좀 오가고 있나요?
뭐 저희가
So, what are some of the things that your teammates are saying?
오.
And
자, 내일 경기
let's
더
just-
기대가
we're all
됩니다.
just saying, let's just win tomorrow.
들어보고 싶은데요.
내일
And
경기도
can
준비 잘.
we also hear your resolution for tomorrow's match?
네, 그리고 팬분들에게도 인사.
We'll make sure to win.
오늘 이렇게
against Team
와주셔서
Falcons.
감사합니다.
And a message to his fans, and he says,
네,
thank you
자, 지금까지
everyone that
왁의
came to cheer us
희상
on
선수와
today.
인터뷰 나눠봤습니다.
And that was
다시
it
한번
for
축하드립니다.
the POTM interview with Hisang from
네,
WAC.
저희는 잠시 쉬는
And before we
시간
head into
가지고
SPG versus Vesta Crew
돌아올
Esports,
예정인데요. SPG와 베스타 크루의
we'll be
경기를
sending it
호스트로
back
하겠습니다.
to the casters.
Thank you, Quest, for the translation. Guys, last match. This is going to be the 9th place decider match, and this one is going to be fire. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with SPG versus VEC.
그러니까 던질까 말까 싶어요. 잡을까 말까.
막내 어떻게 하는지 다 봐.
괜찮아, 어차피 민지 없어서 시간 많아.
그래.
천천히 해.
천천히.
막타 막내야?
공사하는 새.
그러면 올라가다가 오늘 아닌 것 같은데.
이렇게
한번 하면 되지 뭐.
아니요. 올리죠. 미니 유튜브로 올리죠.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Welcome back, everyone. It's me here as 9K is stretching his neck for the final match of the night because this one, of course, it's not going to determine exactly who is ninth. Even if the ninth place, who is right now VEC, even if they win with a 3-0, it won't bring them up to 8th place. But still, both of the teams, SPG and also VEC, they still have one more match left. So, including that result, the possibility. VEC can actually escape from that 9th place because 9th place, they don't get to play starting next week. That's the important part because it's only top 4 and then 5th to 8th.
Yeah, I think today's match is so important for the Vesta crew because if they win this one, they can reaching about they have one more week. I mean, they can make it one more week.
One more week plus maybe more games to play if they can actually do better in the next coming week. But of course, Prisa Gaming does seem like a pretty big favorite because VEC so far 0 map win. Nada. Bang. So that's the thing. As SPG, they actually got a win off of Genesis, which is a big moment. As Genesis was. And that was actually the biggest moment, right? As Genesis, they were like, "What? SPG won against Genesis?" And I also went to the community right after. A lot of people were actually surprised that Genesis lost with a 0 score against SPG, and that was actually the result. As that's the reason why SPG is actually a +7 on map differential. So even if VEC wins with a 3-0, you can only catch up to 6 differential, right? +3, -3. So it won't actually directly get them to 8th place. But still, with one more match left, there's always a possibility left. It's not like they're guaranteed out of the league 100%. So there's a chance. So VEC, they better give everything to this match first and then the next match.
Yeah, so all this can be like a possibility to change it. And also, this is the reason why we have a rule to making the considering about a huge possibility.
Yeah, this is why you better win starting from week number 1.
Yeah,
it all comes down towards the end, and you might be thinking, oh, we should have won that match previously, but you can't turn what's been done. You can't change it. And here comes SPG. I believe they also have some. Not just the fancy headbands on top of their heads and the sunglass. They also gave some, I think, some snack boxes to the fans.
Oh yeah,
they came down to the venue today.
Their owner or head coach giving to a fan who came for a SPG today.
I'm an SPG fan. Where's mine? Oh, well, we're kind of far away. Not too far away, but a few minutes away from the WDG studio. Here is VEC Vesta Esports crew on the stage as they're looking to do the same. I would say that big
Wow, that was actually big.
That's huge.
They bought it?
No, there is a table full of glasses for the players.
I see.
But I haven't seen that pink one. Maybe that's their own. I don't actually know. But there's a set of goodies like the sunglasses and the headbands for the players to pick up on their way. And it's provided by WDG, but I don't actually know if that pink sunglasses was. Here's Prisa Gaming. 8 Argon, 2U will be starting. Milgaru on the bench. Hyunjae and also Lee Soo-min to finish off the starting roster. Of course, Milgaru. Haven't seen Milgaru at all.
Yeah, me too. I think
very well known from contenders for his wrecking ball play.
So maybe today after first map, he might can play. So because 2U is an off-tank player, and also right now the meta is kind of seems like not too much like a dive, but still the dive is working very well in certain map. So it's kind of possible.
You love this team already? That's because you voted for the team, of course. Yes. VEC 5-man roster. Dark, Minute, Gurum off. Daegun to start to finish things off. 5-man roster. No substitution here. And one of the biggest that we have always been somewhat picking, if we really had to choose, was Gurum's hero pool. Jungle Queen was the main hero source for this tank player, but he's been improving. Has been picking a lot of other tanks, not just a Jungle Queen. but of course there's always room for improvement.
Yeah, so this is their almost first time be on contenders like or WCS. I mean, they still have a lot of room for they can be growing up. It's not meaning they get the 0 score, meaning they're the bad team. They have so much like a potential to be like a grow up.
Yeah, this is their biggest chance of getting maps off of or potentially a win of SPG. We do have the interview for the coaches. West, it's your time. Go.
Thank you very much, G-Clef. Yes, it is my time. This time we're back with the final team rep interview of the day. SPG, please introduce yourself. And it is Won-Soo-min on SPG side.
네, 반갑습니다. 자, 다음은
Welcome, welcome.
베스타크루의 미르칼라님도 자기소개 부탁드릴게요.
And on VEC side,
베스타 크루에서 코치하고 있는 미르칼라 최현서라고 합니다. 반갑습니다.
we have Mirkala
네,
representing
미르칼라님도
Vesta Esports crew
반갑습니다.
today.
자, SPG께 먼저 여쭤볼게요. 지난
This question first goes to SPG.
기다리던 1승을
SPG finally took home a W, their first W of the season.
승의 기세를 몰아서 좀
Will they
보여주실
be
수
able to
있을까요?
continue to ride that momentum and win today as well?
지난번에 저희가 이제 첫 승을 하면서 좀 경기력도 되게 좀 좋았던 것 같아가지고 이번에도
I think that we put on a good performance last match,
연승 이어나갈 수 있도록 최선을 다
and I hope that our team will be able to
네, 자,
continue
오늘
to
경기도
ride that
기대가
momentum
되는데, 자,
and continue
SPG도
on
1승을 추가하면서
our win streak.
베스타크루는 오늘 1승이 더 간절해지게 됐습니다. 자,
And
오늘
VEC
준비 많이
obviously
하셨어요?
still struggling to find that first W of the tournament. So
열심히 준비했고
the team prepared a lot for today's match.
경기 보여드릴 수 있도록
And I hope that as we are nearing the end, we hope to
네, 자,
put on a great
양팀께
performance for the
공통
fans
질문
today.
드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 경기
And for
각오
the
한번
common
들어볼까요?
question for both teams, and please share your resolution for
오늘의
today's.
경기는 아무래도 지금 좀 9인 팀이랑 하는 거다 보니까 좀
Of course,
압도적으로
we are against the
이기는
9th place team today,
목표로
so
하고
I think
있습니다.
that we
압도적으로
will
이기는
hope to
모습을
show
보여주실 수 있을 것인가? 그에 반해서
taking
우리
us taking home the W
어떤
today.
각오를 보여주실 건가요?
And as for VEC side, Mirkala,
압도적이진 않은 경기를 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
에? 그게 무슨 말이죠?
well, we hope that we will be able to put on a non-dominating win today.
3대 2 정도로 이겨볼
Because it's not fun if it's
자,
a
오늘
one-sided
벌써 이렇게
victory.
팽팽하게
So
양팀
we'll make sure to
모두
put on a show for the fans.
말씀하시고 있습니다. 자, 지금까지 SPG 원수민님,
And that is it for the final team rep interview of the day. And before we head into map veto, I'm going to send it back to G-Clef and 9K.
Thank you, Quest, for the translations. And here's the Vapito. Lee Jung-Tao for the first time today. Exciting stuff. I can't be this glad seeing Lee Jung-Tao. And SPG pressing the button says we'll be having the StarCraft cheat key power overwhelming against the 9th team. And let's see if they can deliver that much power.
If they lose, they might be gonna be them to be.
I know that power overwhelming better pay off. Well, you can still press it again and disable the cheat. So we're starting things with Lee Zhang, and more to follow. And we'll see what this is going to do for us. First, Lee Zhang. Actually, didn't even see Lee Zhang yesterday too from Pacific.
Oh yeah.
So
right.
it seems like we haven't casted Lee Zhang forever. But here we go. SPG pick. So, and no Milgaru, and usually Tsuyu doesn't play ball, so...
Yeah, so, as I know though, Tsuyu prefer to play like Orisa a lot, so that means they're probably ready for to play the Orisa here, and the Orisa good partner dealer is Sojourn and like a Tracer, so maybe SPG gonna start with the Sojourn Tracer, and I have no clue about the Vesta crew, what they're gonna be do.
Yes, that was some disrespect from the fan.
What
Wrong
was it?
spelling for VEC. It was VEG. Vesta Esports crew, Vesta Esports Gaming. Okay. Oh, Dagon. Fighting for Dagon. Some cheerful for VEC. Of course, will be the right spelling. Vesta Esports crew. This might be their final day. Oh, not final day. They still have one more, but VEC will be fighting Yeti, a very strong opponent. And SPG also. SPG is fighting the Falcons next.
Okay.
So SPG is fighting dead last, and then the potentially first, second place next. So this is totally like the last chance territory for a win for SPG and also VEC. Certainly looking better for SPG at the moment, but VEC, you never know.
They have a lot of actually Vesta crew fans.
Yeah, Vesta crew fan on the left.
And behind it, Dagon, like Georgie.
Oh yes.
And Dart is also a Vesta crew, so
Yeah.
the three of them is a Vesta crew fan.
Darts, Tracer, Echo, Mei, Genji. How is he good at all things? Lots of cheerful signs. And you can see from the players, they're also scrolling their eyes and reading all the fan cheer. Usually when they are loading in, they look at the fans and they read. They try to find their own posters, right?
Yeah, true.
Let's see how many fans came down tonight for me. Yeah, that's usually what they do in the loading sign and loading time. And try to zone into the game after the refreshing. Make sure you're not too nervous on stage. But let's see if the game is ready indeed with the dubstep button. I got it correctly this time. Final match of the night, SPG versus VEC.
Okay, Mei.
Not even close. We're going to have Mei, Farah, Mauga.
Okay. So
This is Wolf?
Yeah.
Hey,
so,
Wolf, where are you at?
okay, each other.
He's certainly not casting today.
Are you sure you're gonna start? Okay.
Okay, Mei it is from Dart.
So Southern Tracer and Mei Sim, they can have a much more control power. If A didn't get a kill, the more advantage is the Vesta crew.
Isolation can be threatening for 2U. Real big combo and Symmetra after the nerf.
Yes,
Interesting.
Night Market Symmetra is always pretty good. And
you can just divide the point in half.
okay, they push it hard. Good pushing.
Teleport, isolation with the wall. Oh, power slides away. Nice. But eventually caught. Oh, but that's a trade. Ardon taking back. We have Guru targeting 2U and Simprisa Gaming losing touch. First point. Capture going to VEC. Promising signs here as going back in. That's some teamwork that we've seen so far.
Yeah, but the problem is like now Isumin have a Kiriko ulti almost, and Kiriko ulti is one of the best ulti for the fight at the point, and the Vesta crew don't have any like a possibility like a block that one. So they need to go first or they need to play later. So they need to make a decision.
So they need to buy that time. But can they really buy that time?
If they try to go first,
Rush
nice
from
shot.
Izumi 8 off. Okay, speed comes down from all. Quite early, but still, they're winning the team fight 2 down from Simprisa. VEC keeping the pressure, and they've got it again. 40% already.
Okay, this is good
What a
scenario
start.
for the Vesta crew because the sound barrier of the SPG is not really can do something special against that comp, and if the Vesta crew try to hold in as much possible at here, they can easily force out, and the Vesta crew can go to. Oh, they're gonna push. Good pushing.
Push in. Terra Surge from Guru. And the response from 2U with the beat. The field has to be used, and the Blizzard to counter.
Nice counter.
That's a frozen Lucio. And someone was on point from Simprisa. I think that is Argon. Actually, he found a kill onto Mei. He's going to continue. Harassing to the side. Here's Argon boot. Recalls back. Oh, but the rest of the members will join the teamfight. It is just not just Argon, of course. And the flip comes through. 87% for VEC. Looking good so far, though.
And this is not can guarantee like which side is better because Kiriko ulti, Southern ulti, is strong ulti, but
right.
also the Sim ulti and sound barrier is so powerful ulti. So my personal opinion, Vesta crew have a slightly more advantage of the fight because once they get the point, they have a much more advantage and they can TP to the point.
Yes, they can TP. There's the wall. Some isolation, 2U surviving. Photon in the middle. And that might be good enough. It's also a Photon. It's how well you can actually use, even with the barrier deck going down early. Argon doing some amazing work. Here's Gurum striking back 8. The double DPS from Simprisa Gaming finally awake. That's a pulse bomb, but 8 gets the kill. Oh, hold up. Dart? Oh, Wolf is off the map. But Lee Min, yeah, getting one more. And finally, Simprisa Gaming stabilizing things, but that was quite dangerous.
Yeah, it is literally dangerous by Vesta crew right now because they don't have many options for to win this fight.
Yeah, there was Photon and the sound barrier used. So using the teleporter. Here's a Terra. And then without even the Matrix was dropped. Bad news bears for the VEC. They thought it was possible. Oh, but here's SPG with a better result.
They still have one more fight with the good condition. And they're going to high ground, so they can't stop it. They're touching the point.
So,
and they fake
teleport?
it. They fake it. Good fake.
They go off to the side of teleport, diving into the capture point.
Okay,
and Blizzard is up from Dart. Oh, okay, we'll be blocking early. Here's the rotation, Guru. You focus down.
Should not die.
Okay, 97%. Simprisa, someone's got to touch.
Oh, no.
But 2 kills, and that's a third 8. The overclock, there's Blizzard, but of course it doesn't cover the entire capture point. And just not enough. Simprisa Gaming with the turnover. A little too far away from the spawn, and that was close. But SPG grabbing the first.
Yeah, Vesta crew have so much like a chance they can win this map, but I think like slightly like a misplay and bring them to the losing the condition. It's hard.
Looked real good, and this was the moment I think they wouldn't. Was it VEC? VEC using Photon and Sound Barrier, and they still lost. Yeah, Photon is a great ult, but your team really has to use and make a really good use of it.
Sure. And also this map, if they have a Cassidy and the Sojourn, I can say the Sojourn side is way better in general because the much more Cassidy need to be more greedy to fight, but this map is when you greedy fight, you will gonna be easy to die. So
yes, and there are Lucios who come in for the boop on the bridge, so you gotta be careful. And there's Cassidy for a minute. Has better position from Simprisa. VEC off to the side. Finally
nice kill.
Gunned it down. No Lucio for the time being. So here's off. First capture goes to VEC with that kill. And still chasing down on the target. Isumin on top.
Vesta crew making a really clean decision. They try to just hiding in the house and they try to making the waiting for the team can do like actually fight. But I think SPG needs like making quick decision about the more pressure. And now this is more Cassidy have opportunity unless Sojourn kill something.
Yeah, Cassidy is already 73%. Very close to Deadeye soon. Oh, quick entry from SPG. With the side pressure. Okay, everyone from VEC going back towards the white room. Field is out and the Matrix from Dagon.
Nice shot.
Oh, what a shot for Minute!
Oh, are he gonna be clutch?
Simprisa even using that. Oh, questionable after losing 1 and 2.
A nice kill.
Yeah, Chicken doesn't go down by himself. Brings 1 with him. Now that's a lot of ultimates ready to go for VEC.
But once if you trade the sound barrier, I think 8 can making so much like an easy win fight, but Dart still have a pulse bomb, so
certainly does. And Argon very far away.
Are they gonna be combo?
Okay, quick rush. Hit from Gunji to respond.
They try to kill the 8.
Yep, field gone from Taegun. And here's 8. Oh, gets picked off by Minute.
Oh, nice.
And that's a stick. Dart Minute. Oh, hold up. Argon is still here. Low HP though. Has to blink away and not find much safety out there. As that is 95% now. VEC. They do it. 8 coming in with the overclock. Barely a touch. Flip is being made, but Dart gets a kill. Do they zoom in? There's a flip. But one less member. Right now, VEC can just press on it and win. Argon dead. There's a flip. Once again, overtime. And now we're talking really long overtime. Minute with an extra grenade lands. He's going all the way back. Oh, can't touch! I think there was a javelin. The pulse. Argon goes wide, and can anyone come in touch for the extra overtime? That should do it. VEC fighting back, 1-1 tied.
Wow, actually, Vesta crew doing pretty well about in general of the fight, and I think only one thing was the weird situation. Off have almost die at the first fight. No, not first fight. During the thing. This is clean. Someone boop it and he just landing and just killed it.
Sometimes the boop actually helps you.
Yeah, true.
Some really good moments from Minutes, Cassidy. I wanted to see that highlight.
Are they gonna be Seam? Okay. Vesta crew.
Keeping the same comp.
If they starting with this one, first fight, Vesta crew have a way more strong opportunity.
May and Symmetra in 2024. We have it. And let's see, first point. SPG not really making the rotation yet.
Okay, 8 need to try to take a more wide angle. And with the Kiriko, need to go more. And
teleport.
Nice shot.
To the side, but 8. And skill comes through. Lucio for VEC as Prisa. Keep on pushing. Dagon using the field. And here's Orisa with an extra push. Hold up. This minute, Gurum with the 2-2 trade. And Dart! What's happening, 9K?
I mean,
Vesta Esports crew is playing like a different team today.
Yeah, they're trying to be really aggressive with the Symmetra May, and that is making so much a powerful fight. I mean, they seem like very happy to play with the very close game, each other get closer. And SPG want to play really slow with the Kiriko, and that is not they don't want to give
Matrix
time.
up, early engage from Dagon. VEC trying to control the tempo of the game, which we have not seen from them this entire season. Here's SPG with a bit of a rotation though. Should be safe. Argon very low. Goes back up. Photon right in the middle. Ball storm catching Dagon though.
Okay, nice May ulti. Can they get them more? The only one?
But they're lacking few members, even with that Blizzard. And Prisa, they just had a lot more members to just outrun the numbers here. And SPG finally with a flip again.
Are they gonna keep the sim? Okay, they're gonna keep the sim.
No going back to Cassidy.
Because taking sim is kind of risky play, because once you do the Mystic P play,
they're looking for the teleport.
Yeah.
So the teleporter, of course, certainly easier to lead now.
We can joining there ourselves.
Oh, what a shot from Main here.
Oh no.
Final overclock.
Yeah, good counter ulti. And can they punish more? They need to punish more. Okay. Right now, it's more SPG side the game, but still is not 100% sure. And Argon need to do a good pulse bomb.
And that's going to be one big deal.
Yeah. So
as SPG now having more percent on the points.
He marking by Lucio Tracer.
Argon always doing the work off to the side. VEC slowly controlling back. As they do have beat. Giving more time for Hyunjae to build the beat. Because you can see that rush. And Dagon, falls right before the beat! Close call. But 8 was a little bit faster. And 2U will be bringing the second and the third. Again from 8. Now that's without the beats. VEC, can they really come back?
Oh, it's
I think
gonna
it's
be
low
hard.
percentage.
It's really gonna be hard. Doomfist is the reason why they choose, and they're marking Doomfist hard. Oh
Yeah, Doomfist dead, 4%.
my! They still touch it.
Okay, they do have the teleport, and they can have some low HE members touching, but won't be lasting long. Just for safety, extra beat from Hyunjae. Agon throws down the pulse.
I'm not sure that it
No
is
kill?
actually good.
Was that too early?
Yeah, it's too early.
No, but still 8 comes out with the kill. Yeah, that should be 2 and more to clean things up for SPG after a long fight. And what it seemed like was possible for VEC, one of the better fights, certainly. In the 4 weeks that they have been playing, first map goes to SPG at the end.
They're probably shocked at the first fight because they're probably thinking they're gonna win the first fight. Okay, did you see he tried to touch his teammate mic, because that mic, if you're not get the closer nearby your mic, the mouse, it's really easy to like disconnect to like make a sound.
Oh, the sound doesn't fully go in?
Yeah, it's a lot of time. So that was like if your teammate not really used to
get
that.
the mic closer
closer
to the mouth. Ah, okay. So maybe they didn't really have the full communication because we do have the noise cancelling.
Yeah.
That's another reason why. That's a really high quality headset for the players. If you're not used to it, sometimes you don't have the full communication going through the team.
True.
So that's why we always have the teams actually checking beforehand. When we have this break time, the reason why we have like about 10 minutes plus of time is for the players to come into the stage and check all the keyboard, mice, and the sound, of course, so we don't have those pauses in the middle. But sometimes when you are playing the game, like can get a little far away from the mouth. It always happens. You get excited.
True.
But still, big surprise though. VEC almost came out with a win. I thought it was doable.
Yeah.
Almost.
I mean, if they win the 9 market, probably they win this map. Yeah. Because the 9 market have so much the possibility they can win that map, but yeah, slightly far away from the.
Yes, the Symmetra certainly wasn't expected, I think, from SPG after the nerf. So, but that will be 1-0, a lead for SPG. Can they really keep that up? Or we see some promising signs from VEC. Let's see what they can do after the break. Welcome back everyone to OWCS Korea. It is week number 4, the final weekend before we get into that last chance qualifier and the playoff happening next week. And this fight matters so much because it's potentially the 9th place decider match. And VEC currently looks a lot better in form compared to what they've done for the last 3 weeks. Certainly this is one match they have to show not just 100%, 120% if they want to deliver the win against SPG.
They need to do really hard work to bring the win. And SPG, he cheering for both teams.
Both teams. The winning team's my team. Yes. The losing team is also my team. Yeah, it's a fan cheering for both teams. Yes. It comes down to a very tight match here as we get things ready. I believe the second map is Midtown. VEC, if they could have played like this for the last few weeks, I think they could have grabbed a lot more maps off of the other teams at least.
True.
So that was a close one in Lijiang Tower. Let's see what they can do in Midtown. I think Midtown can be a little harder to pull out those Symmetras, especially with the nerfs. But let's see, they have been using the teleporter for the rotation.
Yeah, true.
And okay, I believe we are ready to get into our second map. It's gonna be hybrid, and
Let's going in.
just waiting for the time. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. I'm landing it, man. I'm learning the secret ingredient from Wolf. And it's coming soon. Hybrid Midtown will be the second map here between SPG and VEC.
Okay, so SPG starting with the Ash Tracer and Break Bob. This is really hardcore, like a anti-dive comp, and also this can be dive comp because once you have a break and the Batis really can do a really aggressive play, and that aggressive play can make it so much to bring the win. And also, Vesta crew is dancing. I'm not sure. Are they gonna be try to with the Winston comp? What? Why each other dancing? Okay.
Alright.
8 have like a Cowboy Bebop skin.
Valentine?
Okay. He has a what?
Is it Dynamite?
Okay. He actually has it.
Yeah, pretty good Dynamite. Although it hits no one. But pretty good predicted timing there.
So the Cassidy can do like a lot of value from here in general, but they have like a brick pop, so the Cassidy don't have a target like clearly. And now they swap the Kiriko at here, and that means they need to go side to side to fight. The side fight like a brick can do a lot of value, so they don't have many options for to bring the win.
Yeah, Seonjae can protect so much as Lisumi on Baptiste. Here is 8 on Ash and Group. Getting the early one out. Minute looks for that kill. Not gonna happen as he's gonna go very low. Slow rotations coming out from VEC. Finally reaching the point. The heat from the dynamite is real, and Guru barely heals back up. Minute gone. Here's 8. Easy shots.
But good news for they have a Kiriko ulti right now. But
off dies way too late.
Yeah, but they don't have a really good a person to using the Kiriko ulti. Only Tracer or sometime Orisa, but in general it's gonna be hard. So the Isumin window is gonna be good counter for their Kiriko ulti.
As it comes down to a lot of ults coming online for both. And the big deal, of course, is sound barrier from off, 10% off. 2:12 left. There's 2U up near the train card. There's a Matrix. Lisumin dead right after. No one's really using that Matrix now. VEC. Isolated targets. Onto the chase. Back up the stairs. But no one's actually on the point.
Okay, are they gonna not die? It seems like not gonna sound bear?
Wait, VEC.
They really want to kill
Okay, they do want to go fully dive in.
Yeah.
It also seemed slightly too early, but they did pull it off towards the end, so that will be totally worth it. Just then good time now. Slightly less than 4 minutes for the payload push. And up on high ground, Cypress Gaming in ready.
I mean, this angle is much more like a Sojourn can make it easy value for, so Vesta crew have a more advantage. So yeah, this is they need to do like a
up top pushing. VEC as it's hard to get that control. Hold on, Dart. Having some action on his own, but eventually picked off by Argon. As VEC, they would certainly need Gurum in the front.
okay.
Slowly get back to control.
8 swap to the Cassidy. Questionable for me, but
No more, no more hash.
but try to fight near to near. Maybe this is okay.
There a surge in the middle.
Do you kind of wasting his ulti?
In minutes overclock. With the Terra Surge! Argon 8 down. This Gaming lacking defense now. Minute again. Certainly popping today. Now that's a big payload push opportunity. And the front line still keeping this high ground control. SPG will slowly come through the room. And here's to you. And with the Sunray Rush from Dagon, we'll be able to disengage a little bit faster, but SPG not really using anything at the moment. That's one util gone. And minute down, Hyunjae. Even with the Matrix, they should be in. And the Pulse! Prisa Gaming responding back with 2 kills. And a third. 4 to follow. Where's that Tracer going? And nowhere else to go. And now with that, VEC. I thought they had some more chance to push the payload.
If they using Kiriko ulti to like underground, they have a chance, but right now it's gonna be hard. And their only can trust is gonna be like a sound barrier maximize it. But also two almost have a counter, can counter. Okay, they look good rotation. Good rotation by a good chasing.
They're forcing them down from the high ground. No shots can follow.
The dart.
Dart. For the Pulse.
You can do it, dart.
Not this time, but Gurum. Taking that control back in the high ground. And the B comes down from Hyunjae. Dragon gone, not in the barrier. 5, 8 down. To you. Hold on, Dart. Oh, fights back. Argon is still here. These Tracers. Out of control. Yes, Dart finds another. Argon still alive.
Almost last fight.
It's less than a minute. 41 seconds left for VEC to get the push. Even if they have the high ground control, SPD is responding really well, especially Argon. And the double DPS, they have both locked and loaded. No beat from both. It's gonna take a while.
8, you need to go. Okay.
Okay, that's a big hit from Minute.
Oh no.
Slides away. Oh, barely survives. It was a close one. Forced all the way back from Groom's Terra Surge. Nicely done for VEC. There's the push with the rush. Argon pulled up.
Okay, so 8 coming back with the ulti. They still can win.
Minute still has overclock.
Oh no!
Oh, that!
Oh no!
That's a free touch. Okay, Prisa Gaming. Someone losing control of this game. That should have been an easy touch.
Yeah, it was an easy touch, but I'm not sure the communication on how was happening.
But the fight keeps on happening here as on the side. Here's Aid responding back. Now it's even with the spend of the overclock, and to you is finishing up. As the Risa. Now SPG holding Pulse. Terra sound barrier. but that touch was a little too easy
Yeah,
for
it was
VEC.
too easy,
I'm
yeah.
sure VEC was even surprised, but
Yeah.
we
They
made the
didn't-
touch?
They didn't touch? Always the people say that. Two.
Sarah.
And counter some bear.
Both beat.
Okay.
It's
Nice
coming
kill.
down.
Save the 2U.
No, this time SPG
Please
is doing
save
some
the
work.
2U.
Wait, hold on. Dart is still there. Having the pulse bomb. Okay. Heal pack.
Yeah, they want to forcing out, but they still can touch.
Okay, 10 seconds.
They're C9.
Hello?
Why are you guys going back?
SPG. They're trying to fight in the better spot. I think waiting for 2U. Okay, here's the rush. Misumi up first. They're gonna responding with the own rush. Getting gone. A dart. Can't turn things around. Terrorsaurus from Guru catches no one in the middle. And Dart has to pull out a miracle with the Lucio. It's him against the world. And Dart will be gone. Can anyone touch? Even Sombra is not enough. That will be 2 points for VEC. Let's see if that is enough to win this hybrid map.
Yeah, actually that 2 point is pretty huge. I mean, unless like a SPG can make in the snowball at the first point, and second point defense so easy by like a defense team. So okay, nice shot.
There were some tough moments in the middle as this high ground control was keep on getting lost against SPG, but VEC finally getting a massive push.
This is huge.
And some great zoning. Oh, did not get to see that C9 moment. But it wasn't the finishing moment, so I guess it's not 100% C9.
And the Cassidy defense pretty good at here if you're thinking about the most of the situation. So, and also if you have a soldier, you bit hard to beat the charge and energy at here. So Cassidy defense kind of makes sense with the Lucio, and they can do like a push when they try to take the space. And the thing is, Argon, can he making the winning condition by Dart? Or can the SPG making the good sound bear on time?
Yeah, there has been some good trades of beats from Hyunjae and off. Didn't really see any Ajax really.
Yeah, I think
this
he
matchup
didn't
yet.
do Ajax at all.
And there's not much to be Ajax from. Maybe.
Okay.
And 8 switching into Sojourn. Here's a check of the team comp. Cassidy spotted.
Yeah, so if you see the Cassidy, the Orisa needs to get the more space because he don't have any like up here the enemy to give the charge energy. So the 2U need to get more space together. Like this is good.
Okay, diving in.
This is good.
On
This is
Cassidy.
good. This is good.
The field catch. Oh, kept him alive for extra second. Immediately. Quick dive from Simprisa Gaming and VEC falling apart.
Yeah, good target dive by SPG because Cassidy is good for the like a long fight, like a long-term fight.
Someone go on point? Yes.
But
Because we had that really long Kings Row back cap a few days ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
I always wish that someone goes back to the actual mission on the map. And that's a full 5:28.
Yeah, now
Nice
Cassidy
time tank
is
for SPG.
not really good pick for here. So what the Vesta crew, they don't have any ultimate. If they're waiting for this fight, the snowball is gonna be huge. They need to make a decision to fight. Don't try to just wait.
See what this comes down to. Argon here again. Goes to Tracer.
Dark, you need to save the team. Okay, they just ignore and dive to the Cassidy again.
Once again, no save. As that field a little too late to save Cassidy. Even Dagon is being found. This Orisa is just totally ignored. And now found, but before that. Simprisa Gaming, they're on the highway.
Yeah.
1 mega push. And by the time this payload comes up, it should actually be still like 420.
Are there gonna be one more?
VEC certainly having a slower approach now. Both beat ready. Incinerate Rush from the zoom in.
Okay, they force up the sound player.
Hyunjae with the response beat. and what to follow. Pterosaurs from 2U and 8 with the snipe and Argon. This might just be it, as VEC losing members left and right. Dart, the last one to go, and this cart is going into second point. And right after that, should be game real soon. 5:22.
Oh, they tried to joining it here. They're choking it here.
They're trying to finish the game right now.
They want to making the payback C9.
Let's see if VEC can even touch. Terra from Gurum. 4 meters.
They tried to making the C9.
Oh, no one is there! My goodness! That was, I thought that was going to be close, but Simpra's Gaming
2 C9.
way too fast.
Yeah, actually their attack was way better than defense. I think defense they too much hesitate to like play to be aggressive, but the Orisa Lucio comp is you need to be like kind of aggressive for the fight, and the next match is gonna be pushed, and if they keep this kind of aggressive like a momentum, it's gonna be fine.
Yes, that almost felt like automatic door opening up to the shopping mall.
Yeah.
Like, welcome! Welcome! We're on sale! Please come in! Oh, man. That one should have been... I feel like that one should be a lot longer of a game for Midtown, as VEC. Their push was kind of spectacular, but after that, their defense... They just...
Gone.
No, I lost words.
Me too.
Just shattered into pieces.
I really barely see the double C9 in the one game, and it was happened.
Yeah, it did happen, and it does seem like SPT is certainly keeping that 8th place. Might be climbing up to challenge Genesis.
Yeah, they need like really one more point.
Yes,
right?
Genesis actually lost today with a 3-0 against Yeti. So if that's right, if SPG beats VEC with a 3-0, they can technically go up to 7th place. And we'll have that updated standing after all the match is over. But there can be some switch in standings, so that's going to be actually somewhat of a change that we'll have in day number 1 of week number 4. And that Midtown wasn't too promising, but I had so much hope for VEC after seeing Control. It's like, they look like a different team. On point, they're engaging first. And then after losing Control, I don't know what happened. They look like VEC from weeks ago.
Yeah, I think they're losing about the momentum. If they win the coast map, they can have a huge chance they can win today's series. But after they're losing, it's going to be hard for them.
Yes, there can be some bad moments for the team, but we'll have somewhat of a longer break after map number 2. So maybe VEC can come out clutch, because that was hybrid. Maybe it was one of the harder map for them. We'll see what happens, as SPG leading 2-0. But after the break, we will go into that third and potentially the final map of the night. Welcome back, everyone, to the series where SPG is leading big time with a 2-0, and certainly Milgaru on the stage, as I'm pretty sure they're looking for this win, as we're looking to open the gates for Milgaru. Finally, the gates are open for him to try his Wrecking Ball. I think there's certainly a chance for Milgaru to come in, as he's smiling on stage, looking like they're having a good time till now, as maybe this is the moment they thought, okay, we can really try that Wrecking Ball on the push map that we have been waiting for, as VEC certainly losing control after that map number 2. As we're always so formal in clothing. And it's Esperanza.
So if the Milko gonna play, that mean are they gonna do the same strategy with the WAC? The starting with the Hammond and gonna be a swap to the counter to enemy comp?
That's a good question. I think Milgaru just calls for Wrecking Ball like nearly 100%. I think we're really talking like 98% at least.
98%?
That's Milgaru though.
So where's the 2%? What is 2%?
That's when don't ask me.
Okay.
Because you can't 100%. You can't be sure 100%.
That is true. That is true.
That 2% is Malga. Okay?
Yeah. Because always when I was at the university, my professor told me don't try to be say 100% sure.
Yeah, it's never 100% until it actually is.
Okay.
And that is Simples Gaming trying to run away with a 3-0 to contest against Genesis for that 7th place. Let's see if that is possible. VEC, really there was a moment, from control, but they lose it after hybrid. Can they reform themselves and collect themselves back into push? Here's Esperanza. SPG on a match point. VEC still got long ways to go. Here's push. Oh man, I'm ready for some lobsters.
Oh my.
That's a scary looking lobster.
Okay, so you're right. 98% is correct.
I told you. And 2% Malga. As you have to understand, this player moves differently, flows differently.
Okay. I'm waiting for it.
Plays differently.
Okay.
You see that Wrecking Ball over there? It's basically like having no tank. But you can always trust him. He's always going to surprise you.
Oh, he kind of stuck. He gonna die.
Uh-oh.
And 2% might be coming.
Surprise! That is Groom with the first kill, and Vesta Esports crew. Oh, with the early lead. Milgaru? Maybe he really didn't have much of a stage time yet. Maybe he's getting used to it.
Landing and landing.
Come on! Let's show the real power of that hamster. That's 8 on the back here, so this is gaming. Someone on an off position.
Okay, traded.
Okay. 1 DPS gone. Here's Dart. Pressure to the top. Along with the Lucio. Swoops away.
Oh, he's so
Looking
aggressive.
for testing. There's a heal.
Hyunjae was so aggressive.
And Milgaru comes in to save.
Nice move.
No direct kills yet. Yes. Houston Red Rush hits first for Dagon. And a big disengage from SPG. Just rotates back around. But here's Groom though, looking for that. Maybe even the Terra Surge? Not yet. Oh, the beat. The counter beat is good too. But this robot actually pushed a lot. Groom dead. With a trade of 8. And Dart keeps on going. Hunted with a double kill. Good kill catch. Milgaru be able to survive this one. As Dart on target.
But now they changed the Junkerkin and the Sombra comp, and Sombra have a 70% right now. So are you SPG can really making this snowball? 8? Can you do something more? You have a chance to do something. But
is the mine
oh no, hack it.
Oh no! But still, the mines did drop.
Yeah, it dropped it. Oh, Izumi get the 1 kill. How?
I don't know. That's Kiriko.
That is true.
1 headshot. That's all you need. Here's 8.
Okay, Junkerkin kind of. Oh yeah, that is nice.
Oh man, you do have to be careful. Argon finding a kill on the minute though. And that's SPG.
Oh, nice move. Okay, they get the
joining the team, but still the chase is on. Oh, finds one more.
Oh, stick it?
Oh! Dart hits bullseye there.
If I'm not wrong, it seems like SPG DPS is Milgaru and Hyunjin and Izumi.
Yes! The 3 non-DPS finding those kills. Now it's VEC.
Izumi get the 1 more kill.
I know. It's been a lot more kill fit. And there's a Kiriko rush. Minute holding that EMP. This might not be the best time.
He's so aggressive.
There's a shout and the EMP. 4-man EMP. And the follow-up seems okay. Hold up. Milgaru still there. That runs away. With that many people dead around your teammates. Yeah, with just an EMP, I thought that was okay. No rampage, no beat from VEC.
Now they have Echo. This is a better pick for the SPD.
Oh yes, 8 switching over to Echo. Finally a big contest. Oh, high ground, has to be careful, the beat.
Oh, almost denied.
And the and the counter beat. Good from off. Just to catch 1 member. False goes wide. Oh, that was a very close one on the Guru. Regardless, goes down. Sanjay catching another kill. What is happening here?
He's free.
Lucio is finally free. I don't know. Maybe I missed the patch note. Lucio plus 200% damage.
Well, at least 8 get the 1 kill, and he get the 65 from the last fight. It's pretty huge. And only have a 5 minute.
Okay, no beat. Only the tank with the ultimate. Good hack on the Milgaru. That's 1 weakness for that Wrecking Ball. And that's the reason why Minute brought Sombra.
Are they touched? Yeah, seems like they touched.
Good focus. Coming down from VEC. Catching Milgaru. Could not drop the mines. 4:30 left.
Okay. What this Lucio gonna be do? Oh,
about 12 meters off in distance. Hacked away again, Milgaru. And also rampaged. Drops mine, copy onto that Jungle Queen.
Force out too.
And hold on, VC.
But if they're not possible to retaking, this is not good for the SPG.
Yeah, SPG spent everything that they had at the moment. Of course, no beat, no Kizuna Rush.
Yeah, but also the Vesta crew are gonna be pushed more.
And not just that, VC is holding on to the right amount of ultimates, just using what's needed. Not everything at the moment.
True.
Okay, there's a touch.
The same meter each other. And EMP is ready. Now this is up to the Prisa.
Yes, Milgaru finally off. That's the other 2%. Minute. Getting ready for EMP potential.
Dart.
Oh, they're dead. The beat coming right after. And Hyunjae's beat way much better of a timing here.
But still, they have a Sombra ulti, so next fight is gonna be easy win for them. If
Yeah,
they
Minute
can
is out there somewhere. We can see the silhouette all the way back.
Yeah.
There's Minute.
He tried to go into good setup. And they try to find it, but they're never expected. They're behind you.
Sombra's always behind you. Okay, the team's back. Looking for maybe the translocator. With that EMP.
Oh, nice flip. Nice change of location. Now
There's
Vesta
a teleport up.
Oh, he's sick.
Pulse bomb! What a pulse bomb from Dart. Another bullseye there. So this EMP might not even be needed. Oh, Minute comes down!
Yeah,
Hyunjae! Somehow with another kill.
he tried to looking for one more kill.
Yugaru hacked.
Oh no.
Pretty nice Terra. And Vesta crew.
Hyunjae get another kill.
What
Another
is
kill.
going on? The kill catch from this Lucio is just
Anyone can
amazing.
Anyone please count about how many Hyunjae get a kill from this map? I think more than 10.
yeah, at least double digit.
Yeah.
At least. Because I counted at least 9.
Yeah.
Now that's double the distance for Simpress Gaming. There's the EMP. Only onto Milgaru? Maybe a little too early.
Oh, finally they pay back to the.
Okay, Hyunjae's gone. The 1 DPS down. It was only with an EMP, so not a bad trade for VEC as Dart keeps on going at it. Can't really follow any more target. Going slowly, not chasing much.
Now Minaso up to the.
Yeah, as we're now talking less than 120 left, and Vesta still got 52 meters to go. 8 on the high ground. Here's Overwatch. Oh,
we
it's
missed
sniped by
it.
Minute! This might be the opportunity for VEC. What a snipe by Minute here. Argon gone. Go DPS. But still, there's Hyunjae with it as a DPS. But in this case, 5v3 can't do much. Milgaru not showing his power as much on Orisa now.
Yeah, and right now, no one can guarantee next fight.
That's at least a touch. And more.
Isumin get the kill or Hyunjae get the kill. Wow.
Okay, 40 plus meters. Can they do it? VC holding a whole lot of ultimates.
Oh, what happened to Joker Kin?
Oh, the beat saving! Dart and Group, there's a rampage! Hitting a lot! Oh, beat from Hyunjae, it's incredible timing.
Okay.
Hyunjae saving the team with that beat!
What happened to this? I mean, I didn't know Hyunjae was that much aggressive.
That was
Lucio.
5 seconds! Is that it? A 3-0 win for SPG! That's it! Robot too far away for the touch for the Doomfist. SPG wins again! And that's going to be a 3-0 wipe.
I mean, if the Hyunjae play that performance at the first 2 map, are probably giving to him he's a deserve it to they win. But anyway, the Hyunjae was played so much great for the game, and that isn't like a. I think Milkao Bowl is probably makes sense a lot of point, but that making so other 2 player making bright.
Yes.
Like Isumin and the Hyunjae was so much like a looks like better.
Isumin's Kiriko headshots.
Yeah.
Of course, headshots from Kiriko and Hyunjae's kill catch, I think.
Yeah.
It was having the speed boost to catch the low HP members, of course. We were just joking about it. But that will be not the most clean 3-0 because of control, but still very dominant passion from SPG coming out, as we all know it. Now, I think, if I did the math correctly, I think they will be topping Genesis. Now, Genesis should be 8th. And VC certainly should still be.
Who is it?
VC, and player of the match is Aid.
Okay, everyone like it.
Yeah, I think it was a tough choice between Argon and Aid.
Me too. Yeah.
Both players doing a fantastic job, and it is indeed Aid, player of the match. As SPG certainly had one rough moment, but it comes all down to this. No, I don't actually know if Aid got the MVP twice because this is their 2nd win. We'll see the MVP counts. Well, we'll check that later.
think he's second right now because I think I saw him on the screen
On the list of the 6 places.
Yeah.
But a lot of other players.
But 8 is like a alphabetical start with the A, so
That's the reason why we on. I believe maybe we were on alphabetical order for that. And highlight should be coming soon, but I think we have a lot of his moments as finally got to see Milgaru on stage. Not the greatest ball, I'll be honest. Not the greatest ball as he was the first one to be.
but he 2% was pretty strong.
Yes, Orisa can't, but him willing to change into Orisa means a lot.
Yeah,
It
true.
means that Orisa is indeed incredibly strong in this meta. Guys, Milgaru, if you don't know this player, he usually does not change off of the wrecking ball. But only when it's really required. And just showing a lot of reasons why Orisa is just really strong right now. Sturdy tank in the meta right now, and especially on push. And we'll have the highlights of 8 finally here, starting from Nijang. Of course, I think this one was actually a win for VEC. Cool moments, not just on Sojourn.
Nice shot. Oh, this is very nice shot.
Slides away. And the rest of the job was already done by the teammates. And also, Ash was there for the first point. I think this is like the only point where we see Ash from different teams. And other than that point on Midtown, we don't really see Ash anymore.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I mean, if you have a more payload map, probably you can see more. But right now you have like a more like a clutch point and push map, and that kind of map is hard to play Ash. Yeah.
And with that player of the match, we have the interview ready with our final match. I think the interview is getting ready. Okay, let's get to hear from our player.
네, 오늘
Quest,
준비된
take it away.
마지막 경기 베스타 크루와 SPG의 경기 중
Thank you very much, Shiclef, and we are back with the final POTM interview of the day. 8 again receiving the POTM of the day, just like in the last match. Of course, having the headband on top of his head says hashtag today's main character. This is 8 from SPG.
반갑습니다. 자, 지난 승리의 기운을 이어나가서 오늘까지 3대 0으로 깔끔하게 승리를
And of course, they're
따내셨는데
continuing on the momentum from last match.
오늘도 이제
Taking the 3-0 victory. So how do you feel?
기분이 좋고요. 근데 다만 이제 경기력은 솔직히
Feels good to take the 2-0 victory.
저번보다는
But in terms of my individual performance, I made a lot more mistakes than last match. So,
좋긴 하지만 경기력으로 보면
and while it feels good to win today's match, but individually, I'm not too satisfied.
네.
네, 맞습니다. 자, LCQ 진출을 확정 지었어요. 오늘 승리가
And with their victory, they locked their spot in the LCQ.
이번 주 패치
Of course, with the hotfix patch
어떻게
coming in.
준비했었을까요?
So how did you prepare for today's match?
마우가 조합을 잘하기도 했는데 이게 갑자기 이제
And like we executed the Mauga comp pretty well.
아이고.
그래서 솔직히 어떤
Again,
조합을 쓸까 좀
because of
고민을 많이
the
했어요.
hotfix nerfs.
솔직히 이것저것 많이 해보기도 했고.
So that's we went back to the drawing board and tried out different comps.
오리사는 그래도 좀 많이 해봤으니까 그래도 이제 조금만 더 연습을 하면 더 좋은
Well,
모습을
we did have a lot more practice on the Orisa comps, so that's why we kind of stuck with it.
지난주
for the most part
POTM
today.
바로 POTM을 또 수상하셨어요. 오늘의 주인공 머리띠까지.
This is his second POTM in a row.
애쉬로 한타를 편안하게 만들어줬습니다. 에이드가 아니라
Making the team fights clean with on Sojourn and Ash.
네, 그만큼 LCQ에서도 오늘과 같이 좋은 모습 기대해봐도 될까요?
So will you be able to
저희 이제
put on a great performance like today in LCQ?
하고 이제 팀원들 다 같이 열심히 해가지고 저희가 이제
We're all very working hard in scrims and in God review.
많이 늘었어요. 저희 합도 그렇고. 그래서 이제
And I think that our teamwork and in terms of our skill level has increased.
네, 팬분들의 함성에서도
So
느낄
you
수
can
있다시피 정말
expect some great
기대됩니다.
things
자, 또
in our
밀가루
future
선수가
matches.
오늘 3세트에 출전을 했잖아요.
네.
그리고 또 동생
Milgaru obviously subbed in for the first time this tournament.
오늘 POTM에
Map
대해서
3.
어떤 말을 하던가요?
Did he say anything about your POTM? You receiving POTM? And he says,
네,
"You again for POTM?"
네, 네.
네. 자 그럼 서로 좀 피드백도 하나요?
아 동생이랑요?
You give each other feedback?
동생이랑 뭐 가끔 게임 얘기 많이 하긴 하는데 서로 이제
we do talk
각자
about the game a
잘하는 게 있다
lot.
보니까 막 그렇게 많이
Because we excel
이게
at
또
different things, and so
동생과도 이렇게 존중을
we try not to,
하는 플레이 모습을 보여주셨는데
we give each other
이게
respect in
저희
terms of our
스태프
game.
한 분께서 말씀을 해주셨는데 시작 전에 이제 동생분을 팀원분들이 막 이렇게 머리도 쓰다듬어 주시고 막 이렇게 어깨도
One of our
토닥여주고
staff said
이러는데
that
우리 에이드 선수만 그냥 나 몰라라
the
한다
teammates were giving pats on the head to Milgaru.
다들
불화설
이제
아닌가요?
팀원들은 동생을 귀여워하는데
not
저는 그러지 않기 때문에 네, 뭐.
While the other teammates find him cute and cuddly,
동생의
not me.
동생이 있는데 동생은 안 귀엽습니다.
그니까요.
The younger brother is never always the cutest,
뭐
she says.
저희 동생이
Is there anything
오늘
like you to say to
처음
Milgaru?
뛰었는데 뭐 결국 카운터 적을 맞아서 볼은 그렇게 뭐 좋은 모습 못 보여준
Well, the wrecking ball didn't work out too well for Milgaru.
늘 뒤에서 이제 열심히 지켜봐주고 오늘 또
He's always
오리사나
looking out for us
잘했기 때문에
in the back.
네 낯간지럽네요 동생 이런.
화이팅 사랑한다.
And it feels a little embarrassing to say it, but
사랑한다는 잠시 넣어두도록 하겠습니다. 자,
He won't say I love
지난주에
him,
눈물을 보이신 팬분도
but he adores him.
계시더라고요.
아, 네.
이렇게 팬분들이 우리
Last week,
SPG를 정말 마음을
we saw one of your fans
팬분들께도
actually crying
한마디
after that win.
부탁드려요.
So please say a few words to your fans.
처음부터 이제 성적이 좀 많이 안 좋긴 했는데 그래도 끝까지
And of course, we went off on a rocky start in the beginning,
저희 이제 앞으로 더 좋은 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
but
감사합니다.
we're continuously improving. So please continue
자
to
그리고
support us.
또 치어풀을 살펴봤는데 저기 앞에 계신 분이
One of the placards,
SPG
one of the
에이드 나의 꿈,
cheer cards
희망,
said-
별꽃, 미소, 행복, 사랑
Says,
자,
aid
저분께
my
핫 한번
dream,
부탁드려요.
hope, light, flower, moon. So please give us a little ceremony for that fan over there.
이렇게 제가 하트까지
Gives up a little heart.
드렸습니다. 자, 지금까지 SPG의 에이드 선수와 이야기 나눠봤는데요.
And the interview with
축하드립니다.
SPG's aid. Congratulations on your victory again. And to close us off for the day, I'm going to send it back to the casters.
내일도 2회
Thanks, Quest, again
경기가
for the final translation of the day. And I can't wait till we see that updated standing chart for all the Korean teams. And let's see, as SPG guaranteed themselves in that LCQ. Well, here is the result of today. Lots of zeros and lots of threes, but still, if you look into it, there were some really close games, especially Yeti Genesis couple, especially the controls today.
Yeah,
were
today
somewhat
control was
closer.
really close each other. Every map have so much like potentially they can win, and I think push was also close to each other.
And I think that's another reason is because after the patch, they didn't really know exactly what the opponent was going to bring, right?
Yeah.
So I think they were both testing each other out, checking the comps first, and even going to hybrid, they were checking comp first when they were attacking and then switching back into comp. So I think there were a lot of brain fights going on between the two teams. But this will be the updated standings. WAC first with 7 wins, but that's because Falcons, they are yet to be playing one more match. Of course, total 8 matches will be played for the round robin, and FTG up there, Runaway still the same, Poker Face still the same, Yeti still the same, but Genesis down a step to 8th, SPG up 1, 7th place now. And I think VEC, that's a guarantee for the 9th place now. They can't escape anymore.
They never escape.
Yeah, because of the match differential,
Yeah.
and also the match win. And too bad, but maybe VC can come back stronger for the next Overwatch Champions Series here. But it's not over. We still have 2 more days, and we have updated Hisang with 5.
Yeah, I'm correct. The 8 is right now.
Oh, 8 came up here, tied for 3rd now. A lot of members tied for 3rd, but Hisang all the way up top along with Proper. But you know, Falcons, they still have 2 more matches to go. So we will see, and we're seeing a lot of things about WAC and Falcon because, well, I'm waiting for the next screen to pop up, but I don't have the right timing here again. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Genesis FTG starting things off. It's a huge match, but 8th versus 3rd. Let's see what happens there, but WAC versus Falcons. First versus second. Never dropped a match. Few maps, but that's the only thing. The winner will basically be the first of Korea. And also the third match, 4th versus 5th. That's actually like the 4th place decider match too.
That is a huge thing. Like a 4th and 5 is
Yes, top 4 is
yeah.
what matters the most. There's a huge line in between 4th and 5th. And also the seeding decider does matter later on, but this will give a lot of hint. Who's stronger? Is it WAC? Is it Falcon? Who's the best from Korea? We will have that answer. Second match tomorrow. You certainly do not want to miss that one, as no one, I'm sure no one watching right now will miss that. And also send the news. There's a big match coming from Korea tomorrow. And this is next week, not tomorrow and the day after. This is going to be the bracket next week. So we will also have some closed broadcast matches.
Yeah.
I believe for the first round robin. And then we start from the losers into winners, and then from 5th to 8th, we only get 2 out of the 4 teams.
Only 2.
Yeah, only 2. So at the end of the LCQ, we'll have 2 teams, likely 5th and 6th, from what we've been seeing so far. But if you don't make it into the top 4, you might be having a rough time. And then after that, we also have the seeding decider matches from the top 4 teams. So you get to see a lot more top tier action.
So you have a lot of match like coming soon.
Yes, we have a lot of really great matches coming soon. This could change the tide, you know. You never know, as we hit some different patches, reverted back also off of the Mauga. So some teams might have fought weeks ago, and they might be coming back into the fight with the live patch that we have in game. So what a day so far that we had. I mean, it's been lots of zeros and lots of 3s, but still we had some standings change.
Yeah,
and that's what matters the most.
Yeah, because I think a lot of teams probably didn't expected SPG gonna be making the 7th aboard the Genesis, and that is how much SPG was trying hard to be get the winning.
Yes, I don't think at the beginning of the season, I don't think anyone expected Genesis to be at this low.
Yeah, true.
I think a lot of people at least expected like 3rd, 4th, 5th place to be honest, but all the way down to 8th. Come on, and they will still fight through the LCQ. Maybe there is a chance to escape. Only 2 out of the 4 teams will be making it into the next round, so we'll see how that goes. But that's going to be next week and the weeks to follow. We still have 2 more days of the regular round robin to finish up, and well, the big highlight match just has to be not on the very last day, but still the second to very last day. Yeah, that certainly is a match that no one will be missing. Even week C4, there were questions in chat and also in community. It's like, when is WAC versus Falcon?
We ready for tomorrow.
Yes,
the
that
best
will
day.
be ready for tomorrow, as that will be it for us for week 4, day number 1. And day number 2 is coming in less than 24 hours, guys. Make sure to come back and watch that highlight match. Thanks, everyone, for watching tonight. But that's going to do it for us. G Clef here. 9K, 2 days in a row. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Has come back for the biggest match of the round robin. That will be Falcons versus WAC tomorrow. See you guys next time.